Probably don't need those anymore, do I? Oh, there's my Paimons. It doesn't really seem like Paimon. Good morning. Stop taking my Paimon away from me. Even Snowbreak's taking Paimon off me now. The thing is, it doesn't seem like Paimon when she's either stood... What the hell's going on here? When she's either stood up or sat down or even kneeling down. Like, she floats. So I feel like that one's more like it because, like, she looks a bit more like she's floating. Actually, I think that's the one I used. Was that the one I used? I can't see through the fucking warehouse. I think that is the one I used. But I flipped it. Yeah, it was that one and I flipped it. Yeah. Yeah, I've this is coming along great. I'm calling my match 3 Hungry Paimon. Because obviously it's in Paimon Rodburst, so it wants to be Paimon themed really. But it's coming along. We have mouse support. It's generating the boards properly. Check it out. I'll just give you a quick peek. How are you? Hurry up, Unity. Yeah, so now you can use the mouse and it gives you the same move hints. So we have the shaking foods that can be moved. And then when you hover over one of the shaking foods, it tells you in green where you can move that to make a match. And that's all working great. I need to actually implement the actual match part now. Oh, but we've got gacha games to take care of first. But yeah, I'm quite pleased with that actually. Pain in the ass to get to work. I had to do my own code from scratch for the turn search thing, for the potential matches thing, because everything ChatGPT gave me just didn't work. Oh, but you know, to be fair, ChatGPT did give me a lot of stuff though. Okay, is that my daily? Was that my daily pass? It would have been, wouldn't it? My daily gem thing. Get my energy. What else am I doing? I need to do... What is this? Battle Pass. I need to do personal file. And this one, I guess. I've got 260 of 240 energy, so I should probably do something with that. I don't know. I don't think I need anything else out of the event. I've almost cleared out the shop, but I'm not going to get all the little trash things. Hero get... Oh, co-op. We've got new co-op. What the hell? Yeah, I don't really care about anything else in this shop. I'm just going to spend energy elsewhere, I think. I guess I'll get these because I still need my my goldfish is matrices is still not level 15. Let me do that now actually. Oh, she's got a manifestation. I just realized I had a really weird dream last night. This is so sad. I actually dreamt about Snowbreaker. What the hell? I need a psychiatrist. Yeah, it was a weird dream where, like, I don't know, I was just playing the game and then I clicked something and I didn't know what it would do, and it max constellated. It gave Echol max constellations, and I was like, no way, is that a bug? Was that meant to happen? And then I was like, oh, I wonder if it works on other characters, and then I went and did it on one of my other characters, but I don't even know which character that was. And then that's all I remember. And I think it worked on a second character as well, but then for some reason the dream ended there, and I was like, oh, okay, I guess I only wanted to do 2 characters then. But sadly it was a dream, so I'm only halfway there. It wasn't real. Yeah, I just this just reminded me I dreamt that I got it to max constellation by clicking some button that wasn't there before. And I was like, wait, is that meant to be in here, or was that a bug? What the hell just happened? But I was like super pleased that I had a max. I was like, oh yeah, now my Etchel's max power. The new event made me cry too hard. Oh god, is it that bad? Well, okay, we'll take a look. We'll take a look. I do need. Oh, everything's lit up. It will be one. It's Monday. I need to spend. Oh, hang on. Yeah, I know what I was doing. I got distracted. Where's Goldfish? There she is. Her logistics aren't 15s yet, so I may as well. Ah, no. What are you doing? It's that button there. Okay, I've got some trash. Wait. I thought there was a way to... Isn't there an auto? There we go. Auto. Thermal damage. What even is she? Oh, that's a good question. What even is she? I'm using a chaos gun, so that's useless. Ah! So mine's chaos damage. Okay. Great. Electrical, fantastic. Fantastic. Well, she's not a priority anyway, so she won't get it. She won't get those things. Healing bonus. She doesn't even freaking heal. Are you having a laugh? So 3 useless rolls. I guess I'll just get... I don't know what to spend energy on, if I'm being honest. I don't really need anything, but... I don't know. I will need stuff eventually. I don't know. I guess I'll just do this stuff for now. Because I can get free pulls from these, but I still need the big boys, and I don't have any. Okay, that's probably more than enough of those. Let's just do some credits. Back. Credits. Credits. I got 3 of those. Okay, go on then. That's up to you, big man. But event stuff always important. Yeah, I told you I've already cleared the event shop out as much as I want to. I just hit level 94 and got some more energy back. Oh my god. Yeah, there's nothing in that shop really that I would want now at this point. I have it all. Unless wait. Is one of these guns? Is there a good 4-star Katya gun in here? I never thought about that actually. There's no guns in here though. Is one of these a Katya gun? Because I don't have these yet. You went and got a 5-star, didn't you? I'm guessing this is the Katya gun. Yeah, I thought so, because it's like a crossbow thing in it. Okay, to be fair, I should probably get one of these. Yeah, to be fair, I should get one of those. But there's plenty of time. There's 16 days, so it's fine. It's fine. Okay, can we please just get an early? So it's this one. Okay, and did the shop reset? Did the shop reset? No. 6 days. God damn it. Okay, I gotta wait 6 days then. Yeah, I should. To be fair, you just reminded me. I should get the 4-star catcher weapon, right? Because I am gonna get her. What does old folks home want from me? I dread to think. This better be important. This better not be somebody trying to send me shit. Okay, I can actually play it, right? Oh god, I hate this thing. I like to start with one of these because then I can just fit stuff around it and they score highest points. So then I can just stick some trash in here. I guess I could put, or if I put that, then I'm left with a 2, aren't I? I put that in a terrible place. I'm terrible at this. I could put that in there. I could put the square in there. There we go. Put the square in there. I'm live streaming our games to my server. That sounds scary. Okay, I'll just put another block in there. There you go. I only missed one node. So what does that mean? Live streaming to a server? A server? Beep 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 beep. I guess I'll put that. I can put it there. Oh, that might be better. Yeah, that'll be better, won't it? Because then I can put a. Then I can put one of them. So everyone can watch us. I don't know what you mean. Like, obviously I'm streaming on Twitch, but Twitch isn't a server, is it? What's a server? That's good enough. That's good enough. It'll have to be. Oh wait, I got these stupid things. I didn't even know I had those. There we go. Hee hee! Perfect, baby. 150 schnabadoolies. Okay, do I care about these? Well, I could probably accept these now. Jesus, how many do you want to send me, guys? What is this? Am I some kind of charity case? I'm not no charity case. I don't need those. Okay, in fact, I bet I can pick these up now. Look at that. I can never pick these up. Somebody wants to talk to me over there. It's the cat one, innit? I think it is. Oh, she's not a cat. Alright, calm down. Have you took your medication today, love? Don't think so. Ooh! Now when you go up to her and she's like, "Ooh!" Okay, pick up. Why would I want a greenery? What am I going to do with the greenery exactly? Okay, do I need any more? I might as well pick them up until I can't pick them up no more, I guess. There's one in the middle over there. Alright, what about upstairs? Second, just... Ugh, you can't even do that with a controller, I don't think. So are you talking about a Discord server? Because I know you can share screens on Discord servers. I didn't know you're part of some kind of Discord cult. That's exciting. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I know, I get it. Yeah, you're in the Paimon Appreciation Discord, aren't you? I was thinking of joining that actually. Yeah. Yeah, I'm probably going to join that next week actually. Yeah, when I was searching for that Paimon bug, so one of the posts was, oh, it's Paimon's birthday today, and then one guy was like, "What? I share my birthday with Paimon, get in!" I was like, okay, I don't like it that much. And it was like, why not share your favourite memories of Paimon to celebrate her birthday? So I was reading, I was like, okay, what are people's favourite memories of Paimon? And nobody's favourite memory of Paimon is my favourite memory of Paimon. I feel like they were all stupid memories that they were sharing. But they were, I don't know, just kind of very general things from the game. But my favourite memory of Paimon is when, it was kind of recently actually. I can't remember what quest it was, but she wanted me to help somebody. And for some unknown reason out of nowhere, she's like, "Oh, well, just to show you how much Paimon cares about helping this person, I'm going to give you some of my emergency food money stash or some shit." And you get this item in your inventory that says Paimon's emergency food stash. So she actually like gives you her money so that you'll help this person. And then if you want, you can actually open that up and it gives you like some fucking currency. But I've got like about 23 million currency on me. So I'm like, oh, okay, I'll just keep that as a souvenir then because I don't need the fucking money. So every time I see that now, it reminds me of it, and I'm like, hee, that was quite funny. I think that's my favorite one, just because I thought it was a nice touch that they added to the game. Wait, what am I doing? What did I click? I clicked on Hero Games. I should have invited you, shouldn't I? Okay, I'll have to jump in with these first because I've already pinky swore, I guess. Okay, sorry about that. I was just distracted. You can't play Hero Games. Oh, really? Oh, is it level capped? Oh, one a day. Oh, well, now I have no regrets now then. No regrets at all. Shot hit has a 15% chance to increase attack. I don't know, just get everything. Oh, you bastard. One a day. Jesus. Son of a penis. Yeah, the guy, the guy super excited that he shared his birthday with Pam was hilarious. I don't even know what a birthday. How does anybody even know what a birthday is? Does it say? It probably says it in game somewhere, doesn't it? I've never bothered to look it up though. It's always going to be some fucking. There's so many characters in that game. It's always going to be somebody's fucking birthday. Oh, it's this prick. Where'd he go? There he is. He's invincible. Did the other guy disconnect or something? Oh no, there he is. ADS ballistic damage. Oh! Shoot it! I swear her fire rate's even slower than normal, but I didn't pick up one of those reduced fire rate buffs as far as I'm aware. I was kind of trying to read them as well. Ah! These stupid spinning balls slows her down though, because every time she goes to shoot, they interrupt her animation. Okay, I got 20 crystals. Didn't say what my damage was. Are you ready to rock now? Yeah, you'll have to give us 2 seconds because I think my bathroom's free. I've been waiting for it all morning. So I should jump in now. Request. Alright, give me 2 seconds. Oh. So my stepdad goes in there first, and he's in there for like an hour, and then my mum like literally tag teams in there. Like there is no in between, and she's in there for like an hour and a half. And then when I use it, well, you know that feature that I gave Kat, which was to run an ads, and she runs 2 minutes of ads when I say be right back. And I've noticed that just as I'm coming back from the bathroom, the 2 minutes of ads are just finishing up. So I guess I take 2 minutes. Yeah, so it's like I gotta wait 2 hours to use it for 2 minutes. But that's just every day in this house. It is what it is. But like, really, wouldn't it be great if I could just get in there for 2 minutes? I don't know how people spend. I used to live with a guy who was the same. He used to be in the, like, a young lad, younger than me, and he used to be in the bathroom for over an hour. And I'm thinking like, what are you doing in there? Like, if I did everything you can possibly do in a bathroom twice, I would still be out before you. So I don't know how people spend inordinate amounts of time in bathrooms. I just don't know what they do in there. Because like a shower takes 10 minutes tops, and also, yeah, they don't have a bath. They took their bath out and now they just have a shower. So I can understand the longest time I would ever spend in a bathroom is in a bath. But like, I love baths, and I do take a little bit longer in a bath because I like to soak for a bit. But even then, like, by the time I've soaked for about 15 minutes tops, I'm like, okay, it's time to get out. Like, I don't want to turn into a prune. But they don't have a bathtub, so it's not like. So then it's only a shower, and then if I'm in a shower, I'm in a shower for like what, 10 minutes tops, 8 minutes probably. I don't know. I just don't. And that's including like washing hair and stuff. I don't know how you spend that long in there. I really don't. But lots of people do, and I don't get it. Interesting. I think most people probably spend longer than I do, but I just don't understand it. I like to be in and out. Alright, bathroom rant over. Ah!
I'm ready now.
God, that's loud. Okay, let me turn that down. It's right loud in my ear hole. Okay, what are the volumes on here like? They seem okay. Okay, so I can do giggling 2 times. Apparently that counted as 1 giggling. Do you want to start with a giggling? Is that what we're doing?
On Twitch,
Hero Games?
Alexandria_Z says, Gigadoings.
Insufficient memory cubes? What the fuck? Yeah, but no, that's... Oh, is it area... Oh, it's area control, that's why. I was trying to get the... I was trying to get the special one up, which we're not allowed. One a day. No fun for you! It's like the Paimon glitch. By the way, I did go and do the Paimon glitch last night. I'm not going to tell you how I did it. And I can understand why they don't want you doing it. It's because you like I thought, you end up with 2 Paimons in most of the cutscenes, which is actually quite funny. And also, I noticed another thing as well. That Paimon glitch, she tends to hover in the middle of the screen quite a lot. So if you have a bow user like Amber, and you're trying to aim at stuff, which is where your reticle is, all you see is Paimon's fucking ass in your face, like, so you can't even see what you're aiming at, because Paimon's just floating right over your reticle, and you just staring at Paimon's ass, and I'm like, okay, maybe this wasn't such a good idea. Maybe I should have trusted you on this one. Come on, Randos. Where are you at, Randos? It's not fair. Where's my catcher? But to be fair, if you were using your catcher, I wouldn't use my catcher because, you know, 2 catchers is too many. But I could use it for other things. I could buy the grow up room and use her for other things. Actually, does she have a grow up? Surely she's got to have a grow up room thing, right? I bet the secretary's a grow up one.
I wanted to use my Casalana.
Why didn't you?
Not yet.
Oh, so the secretary one isn't a grobby one. That's surprising. I thought she would be first on the...
I'm stuck in ready mode.
Okay, should we come out then? Alright, see if we can get somebody else. Yeah, I mean, I would quite like both of those characters, to be honest. But if I have to choose one over the other, because obviously I've got a guarantee now. So if I have to choose one over the other, then obviously I'll pick Catcher as well, because she's already on a first rerun, whereas she hasn't even had a rerun yet. So I can always pick her up on a rerun, you know. And also I've got Etchel. I think I've got Etchel's rerun coming up, so I don't know. I might try and get another copy or something. I don't know. I feel like, because I want to fully invest in Etchel, but to be fair, it's not like I need to, because once I get that other gun from that grindy ass paradoxical whatever, which I can do just by grinding, then I've got the max weapon max refined. The only thing left is constellations on her, and I really don't think it's worth, because you slowly get that anyway over, you know, doing your dailies. I don't think it's worth the gems, honestly. Because you don't even get a full constellation of a character either, you know. You get, like, a set number of pieces, but it's... I think the further in you are, the more pieces it takes. So, like...
Oh no!
If I was...
You didn't injure yourself, did you?
Shut up, Siege, when I'm talking. So if I was to... Oh, God, she's tomorrow. Oh, God, she is tomorrow, isn't she? Well, technically the day after tomorrow, but like, I don't know. I don't know if I want to stay up. I probably will. Should we just go in? We're not getting anybody. Or do you still want to wait? Yes, I feel like if I got another Etchel right now, it probably wouldn't even complete another one of her constellations.
I don't care.
Yeah, there's nobody about. It's a school day, isn't it? So all the snowbreakers.
Big underscore Toka 420 climbed aboard. Colon closing
hello, Big
parenthesis.
Toka. Welcome aboard.
Big underscore Toka 420 says, cheers. Alexandria underscore Z says, welcome Uncle Grandpa.
Uncle Grandpa. Are you? Where are you? Oh, there you are.
Big underscore Toka 420 says, thank you at Alexandria underscore Z.
Ah, are you? Do you know each other? Is this someone else from the Paimon Appreciation Discord server? Yeah, I need to join that. Do do do. Dude, we don't get music in the actual levels, do we?
No, never met before ever.
Ah, right. Right, so
JK,
we can
yes,
do.
We've known each other for years. LUL.
Oh, see, hey, gaslighting me. You gaslight me already. You know I'm gullible. I was gonna say first thing in the morning, but to be fair, I'm gullible. I'm also gullible at night. Good. Is it? Yeah, we don't get music inside the levels, do we, in this game? I don't think.
It's bloody 3 a.m. here, mate.
3 a.m. Mind you, I'm not only up at that time, but not much longer after that. Mind you, I've been weird lately. Weird. Yes, I've been weird. I've been actually going to bed at a sociable time. Yeah, I've been going to bed like earlier, but I think it's just all caught up with me. So yeah, I would say for like a week now. Mind you, also we've got a bit of a heat wave, and that always makes me tired. It's so freaking hot here. So I'm just like, ugh. Yeah, so for the past week I've been chilling out last thing at night to some Rick and Morty. And the plan is I'm always like, okay, I'm going to watch like 6 episodes. And by like the end of the first episode, I'm like, it's sleep time now. I'm too tired.
I've got my sweets and smokables. Getting ready for the sleepy time.
Oh, that sounds good. Yeah, I'll tell you what. Weed's really nice for getting you to sleep. Because sometimes I get now I haven't smoked weed in quite a while. It's because I live with my parents now, so it's not really that easy for me to do that. I'd have to be going outside all the time. Wait, what am I doing? I need this. So I just don't bother most of the time. But yeah, I do get like insomnia spells sometimes, and yeah, that never happened back when I did used to smoke.
Me either. About 20 minutes.
But yeah, weed is the best for giving you nice, beautiful, sleepy times. Eh, that's not fair. You're pushing them away from me. I can't reach them. Okay, is there any more out here? Do we get them all? Oh, that was quick. Wait. Oh, I saw a red arrow, but you must have killed him. Kinetic damage. That's Etchel's elements. Oh my god. Etchel actually got a win for once. She actually got a W. That never happens. Alright, we've got to go over there. We've got to go over yonder. For some murderous, good fun times. Fun murdery time. Let me get that barrel. There we go. Oh, they've all got armor. That's fine. I can just use this shotgun. Will take care of that. Yeah, you missed me, you dipshit. What an idiot. Alright, good job. Good job. Okay, it's telling me to go this way, but there's a fence in my way. Oh, there's a blue line I'm supposed to follow, isn't there? Electrical damage. I don't use that. What do I look like? An electrician? Wait, what the hell are you riding him? I mean, well, that's what it looked like, to be fair. I just saw you stood on top of him, and then he was like skating along the floor. So you were literally riding him to his death. That's one way to go.
Underscore Tucker 420 asks, at Catty GPT, why are you so cute? Love. Oh, thanks for the love. Must be my killer gaming skills shining through. I'd like to tell you a joke. I could tell a joke about pizza, but it's a little cheesy. LOL. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's way too early for that cat. Right, increase U energy recovery, so I can do my ult quicker. Increase stamina cost. No, I don't want to increase anything bad like that. Go on, I'll do that. Additional chaos damage. Chaos is the fire one, right? I think it's the fire one. Wait, was I going the wrong way? One of us? Oh yeah, there's a marker up here. How can I be this bad at directions? There's literally a bloody map marker right there on the screen, and I still managed to go the wrong way. If anyone can, it would be me. Okay, this is why I need strong navigation tools in games. Otherwise I'll literally just run around in circles like a lemming. Okay, where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? There it is. You don't get to teleport away from me. That's rude. Come and float in front of me where I can get you, you bastard. Alright. Ah, you ran out of, I don't know, levitation juice, didn't you little bitch? Eat some of this. Did he teleport away? Oh, what a bastard. He did as well. What a little bitch. Oh, not one of these again. Will you put your laser pointer away, little bitch? This isn't an Apple product reveal, you know. Do they use laser pointers in Apple product? Just go with it. Just go with it. Yes, of course they do. Of course they would use a laser pointer in an Apple product reveal. How else are they going to point at the price? Huh? Think about it. Alright, where's it? Will you stand still? Well, he's not really stood, is he? He's floating, but you know what I mean. He's kind of stood on air. Kinda. Alright, you better not teleport away from this one. I mean, this is really... Yeah? This is really designed for 3 people. There's only 2 of us. So that's also going to make it harder. Or just kind of longer. Oh, it's boiling in here, yeah. But I got a fan on. And the window open.
They'll tell you to keep your windows and blinds shut if the air's warm outside and it is in the room.
Yeah, that's why I've got my curtains shut so the sun doesn't come in.
So you don't get the warm air.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been like that for 3 days now. Like Dracula. Right, damage dealt 34%. Well, that's alright, I'm a healer. You know what, that's not too bad, it's not too shabby. Not too shabby. It's normally in the 20s, so I'll take that. I will take that. You're going for catcher this time. Alright, we'll see if we can get any rando. See if we can get some randos in here. Any random giblets. But yeah, Etchel is never ever given a bonus in here, and I'm sad about that. I mean, they basically give a one-eyed cat. A one-eyed cat gets a bonus, but Etchel here doesn't. I mean, what the hell? I'm offended. She can't. She doesn't even have depth perception. I mean, come on. Oh, here we go. Oh, we got a blonde cheerleader in our midst. Level 96. Oh my god. They played this game even more than I have. Okay. I should probably give them a number of the therapist. Give them my therapist. Alright, so we've got double shotguns now then. Oh, these guys are in trouble. I mean, to be honest, my shotgun's more like a water pistol at this point, but you know, it adds to the damage slightly. Anyway, I'm a healer. I don't have to do damage. I just have to look pretty and pretend I'm 18. Right. God damn it! By the time I aimed at him, he was already dead. Get out of my way, you fat cow. Right, you energy, crit damage. Oh, I'll tell you what, we got some booty here. Booty bonanza. Run! Run! What the? Okay. He must have had spring onion for breakfast. Okay, that was the worst joke I've ever told. Please don't ever repeat that. Right, that sounded like a cat joke, actually. I was thinking, okay, what would make you bounce? I was like, I know, there's got to be a food that starts with spring. And I'm like, yes, onion. Yes, because everybody eats onion for breakfast. Mind you, I do like a good sausage sandwich on a morning. And, you know, that's always nice with some onion. And sausages are great with onion gravy. Oh my god, I'm just talking about food now and just make myself hungry. If take no damage, increase standard skill. Become invulnerable when reloading. Go on then. Not that I need it, she's already invulnerable. But you know, I gotta pick something, right? I've gotta pick at me something. And away we go. Wait, how did we end up on that side of that? Is there two of these elevators on this floor? Because I swear that... Oh, there is? I never knew that. That's why I was confused. I was like, wait, we got off that elevator. How can we be running past it already? It's another elevator. Okay, increase rate of fire. Oh shit, no, that didn't say decrease, did it? Oh no. Please no. I need to find out. Oh no! I picked up the decreased fire rate buff. Oh, I want to die now. Her rate of fire is already slow enough. Now I'm going to do like 1 bullet a minute. Better make them count then. Yeah, try not to miss then. That would be ideal, wouldn't it? You only get 1 bullet a minute. Probably be best if you actually hit them with it. Sugoi! Sugoi! I haven't accidentally got some kind of voice chat enabled, have I? Because ever since I called her a fat cow, now she moves to the side now. Shit, did she hear me? I mean, come on. This game with voice chat, we barely have... We barely have bullet physics. Never mind voice chat. ADS ballistic damage up. Yes, please. I guess we could... Yeah, I don't really care about standard skill damage, but I can certainly afford to lose HP, given how invincible I am. Like, come on, ladies. What are we waiting for? Alright, let's go. God damn it, I can't believe I picked up the decreased fire rate buff. That's so annoying. I could have swore it said increased fire rate, but then I think I saw the last part of it and I was like, but wait, didn't it say increased damage? And the one that increases the damage slows down your firing rate. That's the last thing Achel needs. Oh, well, we're absolutely destroying this guy. Adios! Alright. Mission completo. What did I do? 26% damage. I suppose there's 3 of us though. So I've got to expect it to be a bit low, right? I only lost 10% damage though by having an extra person.
Alexandria_Z says, I got 48%.
Congrats, congrats. You carried us. Carried by Katya. I might start building and playing my Fenny actually, because I think Echel has made me kind of enjoy the shotgun more than I thought I would. After hitting an enemy, 15% chance to apply burning Oh, hell yeah. I'm just burning to do more damage. What? Go with it. Go with it. Totally. I stand by what I said. Right, okay. We've got our normal fire rate back, thank God. Actually shoot people now. It's amazing that you can shoot people in a shooter. It's like some kind of revolutionary new game style. Alright. Of course, it doesn't really do much for my aiming. It's all on me. Nah, my aiming's not bad, actually. I mean... for me. Fenny's cock blocking me again. Although I'm a girl, so would she be vagina blocking me? I guess she's vagina blocking me. But that just sounds weird. Right. Anybody? Any enemies? Oh, here we go. Speaking of vaginas, look at this lot. Look at these pussies. Oh, which way are you swinging at, you little bitch? Oh my god, what the hell happened? Why can't I move? Oh, I'm stunned. Okay, well that was annoying. I thought my controller battery had died at first. I was like, no! It was on charge all night and it's a new controller. You better not do this to me. I thought those days were over. I'm going to get this money if nobody else wants it. It all adds up, you know. I know I'm a little penny pincher running across the floor picking all those little pennies up, but I'm now a millionaire, I'll have you know. So you might all laugh at me and think, look at this. Look at this loser picking all the pennies up off the floor. But I bet I got more money in this game than you have. But that's because I've farmed the money. It's got nothing to do with picking up pennies off the floor. It's because I've got nothing else to spend energy on right now. Okay, those doors opened rather jerkily. Ballistic damage up. Sounds good to me. Sounds good. Oh, nice headshot. Nice headshot that was. I just picked up some resonance amplifier serum. What the hell is that? Crit damage up. Crit rate. Crit rate. Where's the rest of them? Ugh, they're behind you. Increase energy recovery, I guess. By the time a long ass ult animation gets going, they're normally dead. It's normally best to wait until you're with a boss or something that you know is going to be. Dodge now costs more stamina but refill magazine to full. Yeah, I guess. So can I just do that and get a full magazine? probably. That seems kind of broken, actually. I can do that to get my extra bullet as well. Oh, he's invincible. He's invincible. Invincible, immortal. Alright, I want to see at least 20% damage there. 20, oh, 28.8. Alright. Alright, let's see. I should have got some gems for all that, shouldn't I?
49.
49. Weren't they one level above me as well? Or was that somebody else? Yeah, I still need to do a bunch more of that anyway, so we can keep going if you want. Reach 1200 in Neural Simulation. Can I sweep
94.
that? I can sweep that, right? Oh no, because it hasn't started yet. This isn't this the one that takes time? When does it say it takes? Oh, it says there 16
Disco
hours 35
ball.
minutes. Oh god, the disco ball, yeah. Good lord. Yeah, so that'll be tomorrow, I guess.
I haven't killed it yet, lol.
Oh, haven't you? Oh well. You're in for a treat. Hope you brought your Jamiroquai hat. And your BG shoes. And any other 19... Well, I was going to say 1980s disco, but Jamiroquai is actually 2000s, so it doesn't quite work, does it? Friend, there you are. Why? I couldn't find you then. I was like, wait, what? This can't be my friends list, because like this has got to be like some matchmaker. What? We were trying to find matches a moment ago, and there was no matches. Yeah. I've got a whole page of friends online right now. What the hell? It's because I'm playing, that's why. They all want to try and beat my 28% damage. I do like that Etchel got a new avatar though, that's quite nice. So at least you got something. Yeah, I don't really see anybody else play though, and that's what I suspected. I didn't think she'd be that popular, to be honest, because people are like DPS obsessed, so they'll want to do the most damage usually. But I always enjoy playing healer, and she's just fun to play. Although actually, I don't know. I might try. Maybe I will try Fenny, but I don't think my Fenny's built, to be honest. Let's have a look. What's my Fenny doing? Sorry. I just want to see, because I've never actually really, well, I wouldn't say never, but I've hardly used her. She's at level 77. I mean, I could knock her up right now. There you go. She's well and truly knocked up now. Does she have any logistics? Yes, but they're completely unleveled. But I could give her somebody else's, I guess. What weapon does she have? A level 50 Maritime Scout. Is that her best 4-star? No, not even close. Discordance or Sunny Payback. Well, I don't have Sunny Payback and all that. Discordance, do I have that? Rock Python, Neon Tube, Maritime Scout, Lapis Lazuli. No, I don't have that one. Yeah?
No, you
Oh, thanks.
Put it there. Fold it all up for you.
Oh, thanks. Discordance, does it come off gacha or how have I not got it yet? That's the thing.
Yes.
I would have thought I would have had that by now then.
I have one.
Well, I bloody don't. I don't know. I mean, I guess the one she's got's gonna have to do then for now.
Overlow 167 smug.
Maritime Scout, kinetic damage. Increases ballistic damage, standard skill damage, and ultimate damage. Okay, can I actually level that up? Not unless I get some of these. Bollocks. I could buy them with money. Or I could buy 3 with money. Can you get that? You can't get that weapon out of any of these shops. Jesus, you can buy Sunny Payback, but it's 480 of these, and I need my pulse for catcher.
No.
Well, that's annoying. How many of these do I need for my pulls? Okay, so I need... Really, I only need 500. It would be best to keep 500, but really I need 1,000 if I want those ones as well. And I've only got 715, so I probably shouldn't spend these on those. I wouldn't think. Although I've got like a week before that shop resets, to be fair. I'll just keep playing Etchel for now. But yeah, I might look at starting to build her, because I'm just curious what the other shotgun ones are like. Yeah, I don't even know how you get these. How do you get those? Oh, isn't this the one you get from destroying weapons? Yeah, because this is how I want to get. This is how I want to get another one of these, isn't it? Wait, I thought I got 20 already from the thing. No, probably not. Wait, what was that thing called? It wasn't Rock Python, was it? Wait, what was that thing called? Because it's in there if you can. No, I don't think it was Rock Python. Oh god, I can't find her now. Where the hell is she? Oh, she moved up here. That's why I couldn't find her.
Discordance.
Oh yeah, that's right. Sunny Payback was the 5-star and Discordance was the 4-star. Bollocks. Now that's annoying. I can't believe I haven't had one. Like all the bloody pulls I've done over, what, it's got to be over a year now. And I haven't had a single. Why is that lit up? I don't know, because there's nothing in here for me. And I have 49 of those, which I can't really do a whole lot with. But isn't that towards, that'll go towards this, yeah. Alright, I guess I'll just play Etchel for now. Where is that thing giggling? Yeah, giggling. So many friends online. Were you going to play Fisher as well at first there? After hitting an enemy, there's a 10% chance to deal additional frost damage. missed. I actually managed to miss. Okay, when magazine is above 50%, increase shoot damage. So not the damage of the bullet, the damage of the shoot itself. Well, that's interesting. So that's like, instead of getting extra fist damage, you can have extra punch damage. It always makes me laugh. Shoot damage. I just never heard it worded that way before. Even in this game, it doesn't normally word it like that. Like, it normally says ballistic damage or whatever, but then for that one buff, it's like shoot damage. I guess the intern labeled that one then. Decrease magazine capacity, but increase ballistic damage. Go on then. At least it's not reduced rate of fire. Wait for me! Oh, you bastards! Where? Going the wrong bloody way. Crit rate up. Go on then. After using standard skill, increase rate of fire. Hell yeah. Ho 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 ho. Crit damage up because we just got crit rate, so that'll go along nicely. Recover a small amount of ultimate energy after a critical hit. I'll just do more crit damage actually. Off to the shop. Oh, more crit damage. Holy shit, I'm just gonna be... After critical hit, increase ballistic damage. Come on in. Yeah, I saw that video. Well, I saw Gacha Smack talking about the Street Fighter collab. They've done some video. But I don't know, from what he was saying, it sounded like maybe it was more speculation than anything. Like they hadn't actually announced a collab, but they were sat with the Street Fighter devs. I mean, it's kind of... it would be, it's strongly insinuated, isn't it? Because why else would they be like, you know, making a collab video about characters and whatever together otherwise, but I don't know if they've officially announced it yet. Ooh, 31%, holy crap. Yes, because I kept getting crit buffs. I'll do one more, I guess, and then I probably should jump into something else. Because I want to do, so there'll be Wuthering Waves. I want to do Genshin bosses at least. I mean, I've got enough to max Siege one out day one, but the less stream solvents I have to use, the better still. So if I can get some more direct drops, that would be good. Ooh, I mean, I could just wait till tomorrow, but I don't know. We'll see. I'll see. Yeah, what's ironic is out of all these characters down here, there isn't. I don't have a single one. Well, I guess is that 4-star or 5-star Frisher? It's showing 4-star, but I don't know. Right, just because I'm curious.
At Catty GPT smoke weed. Alexandria_Z. Let's keep it PG, folks. Remember, we're here for the gaming.
Let's keep it PG-13. I was just wondering if 5-star Frisher actually counted as a thingy up. Where's she gone? There we go. But because you're already on her, I can't tell whether it would, that makes it light up or not, because you'd already lit it up. So I'll have to test that some other time. I would imagine it would count for either of them, but I'm not entirely sure. Burning additional damage, I guess. Crit damage. That was weird. Whoever caused the enemy to fly up in the air, my aim aimed up at it by itself. That was really weird. Like, it watched it as it went up in the air. That's never happened before. I don't know what the fuck happened. I was taking massive damage. Do I ever take massive damage? I don't know, whatever that is. That was a lot of text. That was a lot of text. Crit damage. After dodging, increased standard skill damage. He was a bastard. What a miserable bastard. I don't know, increase max stamina, I guess. Crit damage. Increase standard skill damage. After a crit hit, ballistic damage up. Nice. 26%. Right, I think that's about it. Friend request. I still don't know why my hero games is lit up. That doesn't make sense. Oh wait, now it's got this. Okay, what a standard poll.
Okay, now time for Captain to do his thing.
Do my thing. I got 71 energy. Okay, so I should probably farm this. So I can get the catcher gun, I guess. And then that's about it. For this one. Alright. So we want to be riding the waves first, probably. don't need that open. All that. Oh my god, it's so slow. Apparently people are fuming over IGN's review of Wuthering Waves. All the Wuthering stands are fuming over it because... I mean, I thought it was a fair review, to be fair. He's like, yeah, the game's story sucks and, like, combat's kind of fun, but how long is it going to be fun for? And, like, the game's got a whole host of problems. But, you know, it's alright. It's basically it. I think that's all about right. I think they're all crying because they didn't give it like a 10 out of 10 or something.
It looks like you're now playing Wuthering Waves. Would you like me to update the stream?
Yes.
I've set the stream title to Riding the Storm, Conquering the Waves in Wuthering Waves, and updated the stream. They don't care about gacha hoes.
Yeah, but I think what's making them fume is they did a review for Genshin and they said it was like fucking 9 or 10 out of 10 or something, which, yeah, true. This was when Genshin first came out though. So I think they're pissed because it got Genshin got a much higher rating, but it is a much better game. I mean, come on. Okay, I'm not quite capped on energy yet. But, I mean, you know, Genshin has its problems, not perfect, but like I say, for me, I think it's more of a mismanagement issue than anything else. Technically, it's a fucking masterpiece.
Riding the Wuthering Waves, wave surfing gay pride.
Riding those... What do they call them? No, the tacit discords are the fields, I think. I don't know, I lose track. That was something else he said in the review as well. I lose track with all the weird ass terminology in this game, which I think is like overkill. What are the actual monsters called in this game? I can't even remember. Okay, I'm like on the wrong side of the mountain. Bah! God, she would not glide there at all. I mean, I could teleport, but like, you know, then I'll have even less to do.
Nipple tassels.
Nipple tassels. They probably should have called them that, actually. May as well have. Ah, get some stamina, get some stamina. There you go. Stand there. Wait for it. Wait for it. Also, she needs some health. She's looking a bit... Oh, I'm stuck. Ah, I'm actually stuck. Ah. Can I move? I'm actually stuck. Like not a single direction. I literally can't move. In any direction. I'm actually stuck. Oh! Okay, I had to jump off the wall. There we go. I did like a backflip or something. Great game. It's fine. I mean, like I said about Terra Fantasy, it's got potential, but that's all you can really say at this point. Oh god, but Peak is hilarious, or not? But he was like, Peak is asking me. He's like, oh, so which is the better game or something, or like which game? Oh, that was it. His question was something weird along the lines of, if you could only play Wuthering Waves or Zenless Zone Zero, which game would you play? I'm like, well, Zenless Zone Zero is not even out yet, so it's not really a fair question, is it? Like, it doesn't. The question doesn't even really make sense. It's like you're asking me to compare a game that I have played with a game that I haven't played. It's like, it's just such a weird question. It's like, maybe if you ask me which game I prefer once I've played them both, I guess that would be more of a fair question. But like, the thing is with these games as well is you don't really know what they're going to become until they've been out for at least a few months. Because the honeymoon period is always very different from the sort of maintenance, daily grind. And they can be very, very different from each other. But yeah, I ended up saying, well, I can't really answer that question until I've played Zenless Zone Zero, and then, these games take a while before you really see what they ultimately become.
This is so much fun!
Actually, I need some help.
Listen up. Going against wind.
Gay furries versus empty game smash.
This is so much fun!
Yeah, I mean, it's always weird to compare two games to each other anyway. I mean, I understand why people are comparing Wuthering to Genshin, because, like, they've heavily modeled this game off Genshin, there's no doubt about it.
Imagine if they didn't put the update early LMAOLUL.
But even then, right, if let's take 3 games that are all... so you had Genshin Impact, which was basically trying to do its own thing of Breath of the Wild. And then everyone saw how successful Genshin was, so then along came Tower of Fantasy and now Wuthering Waves. So even with 3 games that are trying to be very like each other, they're still very different games. It's still difficult to compare those 3 games because, one's an MMO, one's a casual sort of mini game, normie, casual game. And this one looks like it might be trying to be a bit more of a sweaty single player, I don't know, combat challenge heavy game or whatever the hell. But it's still too early to tell, really. I mean, like I say, I think Genshin was meant to be a completely different game than what it ended up being. And I think that was largely because of how crazily successful it ended up being and how little the analytics were reflecting that people wanted stuff like Spiral Abyss. And so the same thing could happen here, right? They could look at the analytics and be like, okay, 10% of our players give a shit about the holograms, the difficult holograms. Do we really want to put all our time and money into difficult fights if nobody's going to fucking play them? That would seem like a really stupid idea, wouldn't it? And so this might become a much more casual game. Because I think the problem with these content creators is they don't realise that the majority of the player base are on fucking mobile and they're as casual as you can get. They're not watching content. They're not, they're not trying to build the perfect artifacts. They're not trying to beat the end game content. They're just jumping in, picking fucking mints and, doing the easy stuff. And that's the truth of it.
Bully, let's race! Hey, what's the big idea? Leave me alone! Listen up, imitation. Luminous energy.
Zap strength. The stage is yours. I've had enough. Get lost.
I need to eat food. I'm hungry.
Yes, that would be a good idea. That is a good way to resolve hunger. I recommend. So I think I did my daily mission there, but it's not clear that that's what I did. I think so. I don't think I would have got that many nodes if not. So this thing's dead already. This thing I get one shot now. I don't even know what this is. I think I have to do all the high oh no, it's Tower of Adversity. Yeah, so until I have 2 teams, I can't really do that. So the only thing this game has is the double drops on the things that I don't need anymore. Everything else is just like all these other events are like old, and they're done. Yeah, this one's ancient now. Still got 2 days on it. But again, it's because they're giving like people time to do it if you don't log in every day or whatever. Okay, so I guess I need to spend energy. I thought there'd be something to do on a freaking Monday. I guess there's weekly mats, but what would I need? Weekly mats is for these, I think. But don't I already have some? So I've got 5 bells. And she's the only one who needs bells, so there's no point getting more bells. Because I've got 5 already. And isn't it going to be the same with the rest of the stuff? How do I change fucking characters from this view? I have to go back twice. Where? Oh god, this interface is really horrible. It's not the interface. Well, the interface isn't great, but it's more so the like control scheme to navigate the interface. Yeah, she's got 4 credit cards. She only needs 2 on her next ascension, as far as I can tell. So she's already got double the credit cards she needs. And then what does she need? She needs feathers, and she's got 4 feathers, and she only needs 2. So there's no point doing weekly boss materials and spending all that energy to get them when I've already got.
No, you didn't
Shut
injure
up!
yourself, did you?
When I've already got double the mats that I am going to need moving forward. So what do I actually want to farm? Did I finish? Okay, let's find out. Did I finish her ascension materials? No. Okay, I should start with these until I've got these. Mecha Abominator. That's why he's... Yeah, okay, that's why he's lit up on the map right now, I guess. So I'm already tracking him, so I'll just teleport. This... Oh my god, I just can't believe how little there is to do in this game when it's this new. It's crazy to me. Like, games like Nikke had more to do than this. Like, when Nikke first came out. And Nikke really is just an idle game. It's not even, like... And I think that it depends on your game genre as well, right? If you're doing a big open world experience like this, I think it needs more. Because you expect more from it, if that makes sense, right? Because what's the point in having a big open world if there's nothing to do in it? But in Nikke, you can get away with having less content because it's kind of just a fucking idle clicker, right? So you don't necessarily expect, like, I don't know, that much to do. But this is my point. Nikke had a fucking shit ton to do when it first came out. It took me ages to start running out of content in Nikke. And I never really ran out of content in Nikke. I would hit some kind of power wall progression thing, which I think feels better because then you've at least got... Then in your mind it's like, okay, the reason I've got nothing to do is because I'm not powerful enough. So then you're like, okay, well now I'm motivated to get stronger so that I can do that content or something. And in here there's just nothing. Like, what is my motivation to get stronger right now? What, do a couple of extra holograms? Like, I don't give a shit about that. It's like, what's the rewards are shit anyway. You get like 30 gems of it. There's nothing. There's just nothing. The only other thing I could start aiming towards is building a second team so that then I can take on the Tower of Adversity. But again, I don't really give a shit about that. And that's so far away because, like, I don't want to build a second team of characters that I hate that are only going to get replaced anyway. So I'm just kind of holding out until I get more characters, really. So that's like so far away. And that's fine because, like, Genshin was the same. Like, I didn't really play Spiral Abyss in Genshin properly until Copium came out, so that was like a fucking year into the game. So I really didn't bother with Spiral Abyss for like the first year. But I never felt like I was running out of content. It's not like Genshin only had the Spiral Abyss, you know what I mean? Whereas that's all this has. It's just weird to me. I mean, I know we've got a patch coming soon, but like, I don't know. we've spent more time waiting for content than we have actually playing content. Which is what gacha games eventually devolve into, but not in the first fucking week. It's just crazy. I don't know. And I still can't understand why the community, like the content creator community, is still so fucking hyped for this game, or like so positive about it. When like all the things you've been complaining about in the other game, this is like tenfold, but you conveniently ignoring it all and spinning it into something good. I don't understand the desperation for this game to like, I don't know, be seen as the better game when it's just not. It could end up there over time, but it's gonna take a lot's gonna need to change, and they're gonna need to really put a lot of work into it. Give us something to fucking do. Okay, how many have I got now? I need 2 more. So I guess I need to teleport, don't I, for it to reset. I don't know, go over here. Sniff the yellow tree. Sniff the yellow tree. Off those fumes you'll see. Hallucinations around. Look at all those flowers popping in as well. It looks so bad. Like I was practically stood in the field by the time they all rendered in. Wow. And that feels like a missed opportunity. This tree should do something. Given that it's like a massive landmark and it's one of the only interesting looking things for miles. And then you interact with it and all it does is give you some waffle about fucking, I don't know, to read, and that's the end of it. I can't interact with it, I can't level it, I can't summon things from it, go into it. Like, you know what I mean? There's so many things they could have done with this tree and just doesn't do anything.
Good. There's no time to waste.
Yeah, for me, I'm disappointed. This game is more of a disappointment than anything else to me. Still has potential, but like,
This is so much fun.
I don't know. I think if the initial hook is disappointing, then it's probably not a good sign. Because that's the part you really need to get right in a gacha game, right? Otherwise, players just won't stick around. Alright, let's see if this boss is respawned.
This is so much fun.
Sniff the yellow tree. Fun for you and me. Huff the magic particle effects.
Here comes Encore. We'll leave that away.
Together we will be free. Court of Savant Ruins.
I got French toast stick and oatmeal.
A French toast stick. I like French toast, so I'm curious about a French toast stick.
This is so much fun.
Oh, don't. He hasn't got a health bar yet.
Life is in everything. Grow for me. Imitation.
Watch and learn.
Ow.
Time to wrap it up.
Here we go again. This is so much fun. No one picks on Uncar's friends. You're it.
Alright, this should be her last requirement. And we got 3. We check. I think that's her done now. Oh, we got one of these as well. Alrighty. How are you looking? Like a freak? Okay. Fair enough. So she now has her ascension mats. So I have ascension mats for all 3 mains. We'll start with Encore, because Encore's the best. And look at her weapon. What's her weapon gonna need? Okay, she needs these gold swirlies, so I guess that's my second priority now. Well, now it's my top priority, right? No, I don't want to synthesize. I probably could synthesize some, but I still want to farm more. Because they use these for their talents or whatever they're called in this game as well. So why won't it let me source? Okay, I have to click that one. Forgery. There it is. Forgery shenanigans. Forgery challenge. It's not really a challenge, is it? I just one-shot everything. Which is fine. I mean, I don't mind one-shotting everything. Better than being a big sweaty mess. But maybe you don't call it a challenge.
My field of expertise. Your time is over.
Okay, I don't quite one-shot everything, but it's super easy. Isn't
Roll
it?
for me. Bask in the sunlight. Imitation. Woolly's attack. You're it. This is so much fun.
Oh shit, I missed. Alright. I can do one more of these.
Good. There's no time to waste. No mercy. Zap strain. It's our turn.
Here we go again.
Is that it?
Meow.
Where's the...
Encore going through it while I eat my breakfast LUL.
Well, Encore's done now. Encore's out of sheep batteries, woolly batteries, and I'm out of content. Union level 47. Get the yes. And we did daily. Oh, that's nice. At least I did dailies as part of my farming, which is nice. Normally I have to go and do some pointless thing to finish it off, but not this time. Yeah, so I guess I'm close-ish to 48. Level 50 will let me ascend, I think. I bloody hope so. Well, I don't know what it says. Okay, it says next ascension is at Sol 3, Phase 6. But yeah, Pika said something yesterday. And ascensions, yeah. So hang on, let me figure this out. Well, it says, okay, so I don't understand this. Sol 3 phase is reached through union level. Every 10 levels raises Sol. But then it also says 20, 40, and 60 you complete the phase ascension quests. So that's confusing to me because it's like, okay, so do I actually ascend at 50? Or does that just raise my soul level by 1? And do those mean the same thing? What is my soul level now?
No.
What is my soul level now? Okay, I'm soul 5 now apparently. But it does say every 10 levels a new phase unlocks, right? It says that here. So that sounds like when I hit 50, I will reach soul level 6. So this thing contradicts itself, right? Because at soul level 6 is when I can ascend Encore. So then I will be able to ascend Encore at 50. But I guess I just don't have an ascension quest behind it. Yeah, so I think I do ascend up to level cap 80, but I just don't have an ascension quest until level 60, Union level 60, I guess. It is slightly confusing. So yeah, I guess this one is level 80, this one's level 90. This one I don't have an ascension quest, this one I do. I don't know, weird. I'm pretty sure that's what that all adds up. Just a bit confusing. Now that I think about it, though, I think Star Rail had a similar thing, but I don't know. It was so long ago now, I don't remember. I mean, I think they've tried to copy Genshin. So Genshin basically let you ascend every 10 levels. But maybe it was every 20 levels, but like every other ascension raised your world level. So not every ascension raised your world level, which made the enemies stronger. So I think this thing's soul level is basically the world level. No, but even that's not right, because it says ascension is tied behind soul level, but it also says I won't have an ascension quest until the next 20 levels. So I don't fucking know. It's so confusing. So yeah, I think from what I understand, I'll hit level 80, but the enemies won't get any stronger, so I really will be one-shot on everything at that point. And then the next time the enemies get stronger will be the very last ascension, which is 90. Which will be the final world level, I guess. Oh yeah, they're going to add... apparently they're going to add a level 100 to Genshin. Is that their solution to give us something to do? Oh, we'll just make them grind again, the bastards. Yeah, they're gonna lift the cap and let us get to 100 or some shit. So if the fucking material costs for that will be fucking fun, won't it?
Woolies, let's race.
But I just don't see the point. It's such it's so pointless though, because like I don't know. It's just. What will the point in that be? You get stronger, but the game's the easiest game in the world, and then if they make the enemies a little bit stronger to match the level that you're at, then essentially everything just evens out again to what it was before anyway. I think it's basically just an excuse to
wasting your time over the
yeah,
167 smug.
Yeah, exactly. All it really is just an illusion that you've got something to do when you don't really. It doesn't really change anything. I mean, numbers go up and that's it. That's basically it. Numbers go up. Who cares? It doesn't change anything else. Maybe the rewards will go up slightly if you're at 100 or something. I don't know, but... I don't know, it's just so stupid. This is what annoys me about Genshin. The last thing Genshin needs is another 10 fucking levels smacked on the top. What Genshin needs is better fucking management and some actual content to do. It's just such a waste of fucking time. Anyway. Great. So that's Wuthering Waves done. I suppose I'll do Genshin bosses or whatever.
Are you gonna play Danganronpa 3 for my birthday Kappa?
When's your birthday again? I know it's July. Could do. See, what I was doing with Danganronpa 3...
7
7/7. 7/7. You mean one? A whole number. Yeah, what I was planning on doing with the Danganronpa is playing it to reignite my Paimon Rompa development. But I'm already making a little mini game now for Paimon Rompa. But I want to go and do some more stuff in my racing game for a bit. But yeah, 7/7. That's like, what is that? A couple of weeks away. That's probably going to work out good for me. Because I want to do a couple more racing levels, just see what else I can learn and do in that.
It looks like you're now playing Genshin Impact. Would you like me to update the stream?
Yes.
I've set the stream title to Unleashing Elemental Power, Exploring Teyvat in Genshin Impact. And
oh, you know what?
The stream.
This won't be my... Okay, this isn't my actual account. This is the account I was fucking around with last night. This isn't my actual account. But yeah, what I wanted to see as well, I need to do some testing. I want to do some testing on this account. I wanted to make sure that I wouldn't get banned. But it looks like I didn't get banned. Yeah, I didn't think that hack would persist through logins. It doesn't. Yeah, so basically I want to finish my match 3 game, which is actually in Paimon Rompa, do a couple more racing levels, and then I'm probably going to be ready to pick up where I left off in Paimon Rompa. So that'll probably be around about then anyway, so it should be good. So I need to log out of this one. Log into my other one. Alright. But yeah, I was super annoyed with the ending of the last one. that was horrible. Well, I don't think I saw the ending because like I don't know what happened. It was so weird, wasn't it? It's like I remember getting some weird option and like, what do they call that thing? Monokuma was like, oh, you know, you can choose this or whatever, and then I picked whatever option I picked. He was like, no, fuck you, game over or some shit. It was really weird, and I'm like, wait. So then I tried to restore from like before that choice, and it wanted me to do the entire fucking end again.
LUL Monokuma killed you and reset the whole trial.
Yeah, but it was so annoying. It was so annoying. I can't believe how annoyed that made me, because like the game was literally saying one thing and then did the opposite, and like, okay. If the idea was that Monokuma's a bastard and he was lying to you, alright, yeah, that's funny. Maybe that's funny, but don't punish the player, you know what I mean, to an irreversible point through that. That's just ridiculous. Anyway, so I didn't even bother playing it again after that.
It was kind of funny on my side.
But they also... Oh, not for me, it wasn't. I think I was already in a bad mood because my waifu was like... Wasn't she like the bad guy or something? Or she got killed or something? I don't fucking know. And I was like, no, that's not... That doesn't make sense. So I didn't get the ending I wanted as well. So I was already probably grumpy because of that. Whereas the first one was perfect. It was like, oh, wow. I thought it was a really good ending.
She got killed by Crazy Man.
Yeah. But that's fine. I would have been fine with that if it didn't fucking do what it did to me after that. I was like, okay, right, I've had enough. Like, I'm not in the mood for your bullshit anymore. Where am I? Where the hell even am I? Have I been in here before? What the fuck? Where even is this? It's just like some extra little crevice, isn't it? Oh, where? Where is this? Oh, I know where this is. Yeah, I know where this is.
3 is better than that at least.
Yeah, I mean, I know not to fucking take those games too seriously, but they are good at hooking you in. I'll give you that. Like they both. Oh, I don't want to fight him right now. Both games have like gotten me much more like invested in the story than I like intended to get. So they're obviously doing something right. But then the games just made me want to make a game and, I don't know, handle things differently, which I thought would have been a better way to do stuff. Some of it's personal preference. Okay, I need to go and get to the boss. Who has a well next to the house that goes into that monstrosity? Right, I think it needs to be on a list somewhere. So we need to go to do the boss. It will be one of these squares around here. I was getting mixed up between them. It's this one. You know what? I might actually take Ganyu. I'm going to take Ganyu because I think it'd be easier with Ganyu actually. Because she can shoot the fucking thing when he's in the air. I've had enough of his bullshit at this point. I really have.
Now it's time to get crunk and smoke that Pymange.
Show yourself, you little bitch. I hate these stupid gimmicky bosses. Give you tiny little windows to attack it in. Okay, I can actually shoot him as Ganyu, that's really good.
Born of ice and frost, no touching. Blaze over. Covenant of the deep.
He's already fucked off.
Fellow warfare, I guess.
I still don't know what the point in smashing that ball is, because you get swallowed up by him anyway, and then fight that wanker. So I keep meaning to not smash that ball one time just to see what's different. I don't think it will be different, so then what's the point in the ball in the first place? But I always forget and I always smash the ball because, like, I don't know. that's how it works in every other fight, right? Is like if basically in every other fight where they've introduced something like that, like in Raiden Shogun, if you don't smash her ball, something bad happens. You get fucked by some big fucking force field or something. Maybe that happens in this. I don't know. I've never actually seen it. I'm kind of curious, but I always forget to do it, and like I never built the load back in just to test it. So.
You gonna smash her overlow 167 ZOMG.
Oh yeah, I always smash Raiden Shogun.
This is long overdue. No touching. Accessed enough. Attack! Thrust and read it. Let the world collide.
I keep thinking I've got Kirara, but I don't. Boo! I definitely hit it there.
We're way behind schedule. Born of ice and frost. No touching. Let's move out. Born of ice and frost.
Come on, you little bitch. You know I've had enough of your shit. Alright. Now, I don't even know what CG Winnie will want, to be honest. I just hope the leaks... I just hope the leaks were true, because I found the shit out of this boss and all the things that it said she needed. I have no idea if one of those is her mats or not.
Siege Weenie.
Siege Weenie, yeah. But I'm sure they'll be right. Hopefully they'll be right. And then I may as well do the other discount bosses, because like they might drop the solvents. He literally takes 10 seconds to kill.
This opportunity is quite hard to come by. Well then, amuse me. Surrender is a valid option. I promise I'll be gentle. Some progress. Not bad. You've got a trick or two.
Time to shine. Coming
No
at
use
ya.
hiding back there.
That's the way. Covenant of the deep.
Where are you, little bitch? Come back here, you little coward.
This is long overdue. Accessed an umbrella warfare, I guess.
Right, where's your little flower? There it is. Right, give me some dream solvents. Oh, I got one. Yes, good, good boy. Thank you, Ed Sheeran. All right, now I think the wolf's probably the second quickest. I don't need Ganyu anymore. Wait, I got an achievement. Escape the belly of the beast without being hit at all? Oh, he didn't hit me once? Well, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I saw that achievement before and I thought, fat chance of that happening, and he's a right little bitch. I did it without even trying. So there you go, I need to stop trying, that's my problem. When I When I try, I fail. Yeah, I wasn't even really paying attention. I was literally half asleep during that whole fight. I was just like, yeah, whatever. It's just a like routine at this point. I wasn't really even concentrating on it that much. And that's the time when I popped the achievement. That's so funny. I was barely paying attention.
Hickey Spin Captain channeled his inner Paimon powers.
No, I did that last night, but I didn't do it on my main account. They won't let me do it on my main account. Yeah, no, after seeing it for myself, I can sort of see, yeah, I can sort of see why they don't want you doing it, because it does kind of ruin a lot of other things. But it's fun. It is so fun. And I'm just super impressed by like the amount of effort they put into it, like the amount of detail that's in it. All the AI and stuff that she's got. And it's crazy that they did all that for like, I mean, unless they changed their mind, maybe the original idea that it was that she was going to follow you around everywhere, and then they scrapped that idea later on during development. Because it seems weird that they would put that much effort into the, you know, into that thing for like 20 seconds at the start of the game, and then you never really see it again. It seems odd. So I wonder if maybe originally she was meant to do that, and then they kind of changed their mind at some point. That happens, doesn't it, where plans get changed? I don't know.
Hey there!
But I don't know, because they do put an insane amount of I know we don't always get content to do, and the game has issues, but the content that's there, like the amount of detail that gets put into this game in places is kind of insane. Also, I can't dash. Oh, I can't iframe dash when I'm in her box, apparently. But yeah, that whole glitch kind of made me realize like some of the detail that goes into this game. That like I just feel like other games wouldn't really give a shit I didn't get one. So like so basically when you open the Paimon menu, Paimon flies out, right? And then when you close the Paimon menu, she'll just kind of fly away, which is what they've decided should happen. But just that alone is the thing that's like kind of crazy, right? Because now and again Paimon will have a different appearance. So do you remember when we all had iPhones in Sumeru? So the Paimon in the Paimon menu is wearing her iPhone when that whole thing's happening in the story. And then there's Detective Paimon in Fontaine. Apparently when you open the Paimon menu during the Detective Paimon thing in Fontaine, she's actually wearing a detective disguise in the Paimon menu. I'm like, okay, that's actually quite funny. And then if you ever get separated from Paimon in the story and you open the Paimon menu, Paimon won't be there. And I'm just like, it's just like stuff like that. I'm like, that's actually kind of fucking crazy that they actually think about all that stuff. I feel like a lot of developers would you know, they just rush stuff and don't really think that hard about stuff. But it shows how like hard they think about some of this stuff. Now I think a lot of it just nobody even notices. You know what I mean? It's stuff that nobody even really notices. I hadn't noticed that until somebody pointed it out, and I was like, oh shit, yeah. And I just can't help but respect that level of attention. It's just great.
Well, with rocks.
Ah! There we go. Not that I needed them. Right, so I guess I'll do commissions. These will be the last commissions before Siegewin shows up, I think. No, there'll be one more tomorrow, because she shows up tomorrow night. Well, let me check the timer on the thing. It should say 1 day and, yeah, 1 day and 6 hours. Wait, hang on a minute. 1 day, my time, wait. 6 hours? Wait. Oh, I hope that's true. Because as far as I'm aware, this should be a handover banner because she's phase 2. So what normally happens for a phase 2 now, it used to be without a banner for a few hours, even like half a day or whatever. So this game used to have no banner while they kind of changed the banners over. So what would happen is this thing would count down to like 0, and then you just wouldn't get there'd be no like limited banner for like half a day or whatever, and then when the banner was supposed to come out, it would come out. But they've got this down so fucking fine now that literally that timer will count down, and then the next banner just instantly appears, whatever's supposed to come up. So it's like in an instant handover now. So they've got it down that fine now. Unless it's a patch update, then obviously the new banner will be up when the patch updates. But so I'm pretty sure this will be a handover banner where this one will just disappear and hers will come up straight away. But 6 hours will actually be 6 o'clock my time, like 6 p.m., which is perfect. But I don't know if that's true, because that normally it's like either 3 a.m. or 4 a.m. for me, depending on whether it's British summertime or not. So that timer sounds weird to me. 1 day and 6 hours. Because that'll be like 6 p.m. my time tomorrow. That'll be perfect. Because I can stream it and I'll be up and I'll get time to play. But yeah, I mean, that's the way it's always worked. For a while now. A phase 2 banner will just tick straight over. But yeah, that timer is out of alignment with what I had on my countdown, because I just assumed it would be the normal server reset time. So they're switching over banners now. This is fucking nuts. So they're switching over banners from phase 1 to phase 2 outside of server reset time as well. It doesn't even need to go through a server reset. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that's correct. I'm pretty sure that in 1 day and 6 hours, her banner will just show up and this one will disappear. Because it's been like that for a while now. But I guess I just assumed it would be server reset time that handover happened, but I guess it doesn't. So she's coming sooner than I thought, actually. And it's in an actual... Yeah, it's about 8 hours sooner than I thought it would be, and it's in a sociable time for me, which is even better. Cool, so it should be like 6 p.m. tomorrow then. That'll be perfect. I hope that's true. That's going to be really good. Let's see. Is there anybody else like counting down or anything, just to see if that lines up? Yeah, admittedly, when I set my countdown, I knew what date it was going to be, but I didn't have a time. So I just assumed it would be the server reset time, so that's the time I put in. But the banner says otherwise. They never have fucking times on here though. Yeah, they just got a date. Oh, hang on, is that the banner? Yeah, EU, that lines up with the banner countdown. That lines up with the banner countdown. So these guys are saying it's in 1 day, 6 hours as well. Oh, that's perfect. That'll be 6 p.m. tomorrow, tea time. Perfect. I've got to get myself an early tea. Oh, that's going to be great. I'm going to be up. It's going to be social times. I can do my polls, get the character, build her, and then actually have a few hours playing it as well. Without having to stay up to some ridiculous time. Oh, that's brilliant. That's really good news, actually. That's weird, and I wonder why they have such an obscurely different time. I guess maybe they put some thought into that, and they were like, okay, well, you know, nobody really likes the banners coming out at some unsociable time, so we'll try and do it during a live server, you know, just during the live server time. I don't know. But then, what the hell is this? This says 6 a.m.
I'm gonna smoke in Rian Storm cheers.
I'm gonna smoke in Rian Storm cheers. How high are you? Yeah. Huh?
We may have to move your pool, you know, I'm not sure. I've got Kevin coming from Dinsdale to get a couple of air conditioning units, but one in your room, one in my room.
Oh, that'd be
Only
nice.
need them in the 2-bedroom. You can sell that thing then.
Well, I'll probably keep it as a spare for, you know, if and when I
You don't need
move.
a spare.
No, if and when I move, I spent a lot of money on that. I won't get them.
Yeah,
It won't be.
why you move?
It won't sell for
Why are you
much.
trying to move like?
Well, one day, yeah, probably. You're not gonna live forever, are you?
Oh, thanks a lot.
No, but
You wish me
I'm
good.
saying even if I'm here till then, I'm saying I won't be able to stay here, will
Well, you have to point. I'm in there. I'm in the garage where we had it before. I'll give you my room. And
I? I'll put it in the wardrobe or whatever,
by
just in
Wednesday,
case.
you can move everything out the way because you want Kevin will want to see there and want to measure up and that.
Yeah, well, just let us know if you want me to move anything. When's he coming?
Wednesday.
This Wednesday.
Yeah, day after tomorrow.
Yeah. Oh no.
So tidy your room up a
Wednesdays.
bit, please.
Yeah, well,
Don't show
nothing's wrong with it. There's a couple of things on the floor. Right. Oh god, that'll be nice. Sounds like we're getting aircon actually installed. That'll be good. Because I've just got a portable unit at the moment, so could do with switching it on. It's absolutely roasting in here. We're so loud, and normally those built-in ones are normally a lot quieter, I think. So it'll be so good. No, I just noticed something though that I was about to say there. So the weird thing is though, they're saying here that it's 6 a.m. I think they just messed it up, didn't they? June 25th, 6 a.m. But then the countdown for me is counting down 1 day and 6 hours, which is 6 p.m. So I don't know what the hell why that says 6 a.m. Maybe they just messed it up. But in America it says 6 p.m. for June 25th. That makes no sense. Because literally one day and 6 hours from now is 6 p.m. my time. So why it says, and I am on GMT +1, I think. So why they've put 6 a.m. I don't understand the shit, because it's 6 p.m. But then they put 6 p.m. on America's. But their server's 23 hours and 12 minutes away. I'm so confused. Oh no, that's Asia's banner, isn't it? That one's America's banner. I mean, I obviously don't care about the servers I'm not on anyway, because it doesn't affect me, but I'm wondering why that says 6 a.m. when if I count, unless there is gonna be no banner for 12 hours, which is how it used to work. But lately, for like God knows how long, for at least a year now, they've been handing banners over instantly. There's been no time when there's no banner. So it would be weird if suddenly they went back to the old system. Yeah, but and also that's not counting down to the end of the current banner. That says banner starting. So it's weird because these things don't line up. They're saying 6 a.m. here on June 25th. Which would actually be first thing tomorrow morning. That would be even sooner than when they're saying. Right? Because 1 day from now is 12 noon. 1 day from now is 12 noon on June 25th. But that's it. Yeah, this is definitely wrong. 6 a.m. I don't know where the fuck they're getting that from. Because that does not add up with that. It's 6 p.m. I think they just got the AM and the PM wrong. Anyway, let's do commissions. Alright, commission over there, 800 meters, probably just teleport. Which one? What level's that on? Okay, it's just there. How's the drawing going? Oh, I feel like something's missing. I lost my special crayons. Your Paimon ate them, didn't she? Yeah, sorry about that. She eats everything. Well, you better go to the shop and buy me some new ones, you bastard. I mean, I don't. It's probably not that, but it's like, you know, may as well be. Alright, I'll go and find you some more crayons. 1,100 meters away. Am I actually buying crayons? No, I don't think I am. Talk to Buki Cat. Bukaki Cat. You don't want to talk to Bukaki Cat. Ugh. That's a horrible image in my head. Right, okay, let's just get that image out of my head and go and do this quest. I mean, that's what it looks like. Buki caught, but it's also a bit like that. Right, where are we going? Now we're gonna go back to that fiend. Right, ease your crayons, you bitch. Oh my god, it's a bag of crayons. Alright, now we're gonna go all the way over there. Yeah, I don't know though, because like, I hate not knowing. Why isn't it clearer when these things are happening? Because like one thing, oh, I need that slicey dicey. Normally it's when one banner ends, the other one comes up, which lines up with its countdown timer right on that website. But then underneath it has a time written that's like completely wrong. Well, it doesn't line up with its own countdown timer, so it's literally contradicting itself on its own web page. Now, it's possible that the 6 AM is correct, which would mean there'd be no banner for like 12 hours. And to be fair, that's how it used to be. But it hasn't been like that for a long time. So I don't know, I think that's wrong, and I can trust the countdown, but they can't both be right. So it's like, it'd be nice if they just lined up, you know. So that I knew that was definitely when it comes out. I mean, I guess I'll find out at 6 PM tomorrow, but by then, the immense disappointment I will be feeling if it doesn't, and I've got to wait an additional 12 hours, will sting a little, because I'll be all hyped up and ready to go. Right, so that's it. I've done commissions. I need to go and get my gems or whatever the fuck off Catherine. But yeah, like I said, for a while now, the banners just swap over immediately now. So and that lines up with the timer on that website. So I'll assume that that's what's happening. But it would be nice if the fucking website didn't contradict itself on the same fucking page. But yeah, the contradiction's gotta be wrong, because the contradiction says that she comes out before the previous banner ends.
Mission accomplished. S rating smoking.
Congrats. So yeah, I think the website and the bottom's full of shit. Because actually, yeah, I'm wrong about that, right? Where it says it's wrong isn't June 26th, right? It's June 25th. So if this was correct, then it would mean that she's out in less than a day, which misaligns with both the banner and this countdown. So there's no way that's correct. It's supposed to say 6 PM, I think. Dipshits. Is there another website that has it down anywhere? Eurogamer? They never have times, that's the problem. Do you have to make those noises? Navia, really? Yeah, they don't have times on this one. Oh, hang on. Yes, they do. Oh, for fuck's sake. What the hell? That doesn't make sense. Now, this one's saying 5th of June, 5 AM. But that says CEST. What the hell is CEST? Oh my god, this is so stupid. What time is it in CEST right now? Central European Summertime. What the fuck is that? Yeah, well, what time is it then? 12:57, so that's an hour ahead of me. So it's just CET then? It's just Central European time? We don't need the summer in there. Shut up! Yeah, so then that would mean... Yeah, that would mean... Oh my god. Where are they getting this fucking nonsense from? So that would be 6 a.m. my time. But Wednesday the 5th of June... 25th... Wait, hang on a minute. That's not even... What? 5th of June? This must have been talking about a different banner. Oh my god. You can't trust these websites. Lies! Wait, is this it? It doesn't have times though. Lies! I don't know. I swear to God, everywhere I look, it's got something different. Like, who the fuck are you supposed to trust? Someone's made a countdown here. What does that say?
It was designed by my mother.
See, that one says 23 hours away. Less than a day. That can't be true because the banner doesn't end for another fucking 1 day and 6 hours. Unless they're going to overlap the banners. I don't think they've ever done that in this game. I've seen it do it in other games, but I don't think they've ever done it in this game. So that would be a first. Yeah, this... Okay, I don't know where... Oh my god, I don't know where all these websites are getting 6 a.m. from. Especially on the 25th of June, because that would be before the current banner ends. Which doesn't make any sense. I think somebody gets it wrong, right? And then the other websites just copy off the other websites. They don't even fucking look it up for themselves. I think that's what happens. I think some dipshit makes a mistake and writes 6 a.m. instead of 6 p.m. And then all the other websites get the information off that wrong information. And then they repeat it.
You didn't injure yourself, did you?
Without knowing what the fuck they're talking about. It's this one again. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Now I see that it said 4.7 maintenance time was at this time. Okay, so...
Why is your girl taking the sausage while you're on the computer?
She does it all the time. She does it all the time. As soon as my back's turned, she's fucking got fucking 6 dicks in her mouth. Right, yeah, okay. For this version of the page, now that I look closer, these times aren't for the banner. These were for the patch maintenance, which was back on June 5th. So actually, I can just ignore that.
Our ads
Was it the same for this?
by bringing customers and sales closer than you can imagine. Small
Yeah. So I'm not going crazy. On this version, they did say the banner start and end dates for the server. And they do say June 25th. So I'm not imagining it, but that's got to be wrong. But other people have repeated this, and I think they've probably just copied it because it was wrong. It should be 6 p.m. I'm fucking sure of it. I'm sure of it. Because that would line up with the countdown as well and the banner end. So hopefully it it goes over at 6 p.m. That would be perfect for me. So I'm really hoping it is that. Do we trust IGN?
I do love Spina di Rosula's logo.
Do they have times though? That's the thing.
Have you noticed how it's shaped like a heart?
Yeah, I wish fucking something as simple as a fucking date and time. Do you know what I mean? Like, Christ, the state of fucking journalism. I wouldn't even be second guessing it if it wasn't for this fucking misinformation online. Yeah, look, I know this game. I've played it for so fucking long. I know this game like the back of my fucking hand. I trust myself more than I trust these fucking journalist websites. And here's how it works, right? A phase 2 banner will tick straight over these days as soon as this one goes away. So it's going to be 6 p.m. tomorrow, and then Siege 1 will just fucking show up during gameplay. It doesn't even need a server handover anymore. It's been like that for a while. So unless something's drastically changed for no fucking reason for her banner, which wouldn't really make sense, and the website's also got the countdown wrong compared with the stamp time further down. Do you know what I mean? It's like, oh my god, it's just so annoying. Right, I'm just gonna shut up. It just annoys me because, like, can't you get a fucking time right? Clearly not. Anyway, whatever. I need to put my aircon on. It's absolutely roasting in here. Oh. Oh my god, that's gonna be nice. I might want to work on my match 3 thing, but I need it to cool down first, because
No overlow 167 Lucidance stupid thicky dummy penises.
yeah, I think it's just, I think one site probably made a typo and then all the other sites just copied it without knowing what the fuck they were talking about. I don't know. Even so, it's pretty bad. Like, when your job is a journalist, right, which is to fucking report information, and you can't get that information right, then you're essentially useless at that point. Congratulations, you're a useless member of society. I mean, come on. Your job is to report information, and if that information is wrong, something as simple as a date and time, then oh my god, there's no hope for you. There's no hope for you, sir. Right. So there's a few things I want to do with this. Oh, so we have 2 control schemes. So on controller, I think it's going to need to be, you press cross to pick up a fruit, essentially. That's going to be a little bit tricky. It depends, right? I think... Right, I'm thinking in my head what it should look like visually. And I think the best way would be to show that fruit in the grid and make it like semi-transparent so you can see it like hinting that that's the fruit that's going to go in the thing. Okay, so to pull that off, I need another layer. What's this one? Okay, that was my little black square around it, so it's kind of like grid back. Okay, so I have food squares, which is where my things show up.
Cat echo. Echo, echo, echo. So I have
what are
food
you up
squares,
to?
which is where my things shop. What are you up to?
Good lord. Why are you doing this to me? Right.
Good lord, why
I'm
are you
going
doing
to copy
this
the
to me?
food squares. And then
First
I
I'm
need to
going
make
to
them
copy the food
semi-transparent.
And I need to make them semi-transparent.
Like that.
Like this.
So that I can see the original fruits where they are.
So that I can see the original fruits where they are.
Oh my god, do you know how annoying that is? And then I can kind of hint to the player what fruit is going to get put in which square.
Then I can kind of hint to the player what fruit
So I'm
is
going to call
get
these
put in which
ghost
square.
fruits.
I'm going to call these ghost fruits.
Yes, that's right, Kat. But these can't work like the normal board, right? Because I would only
But
ever
these
show one
can't
ghost
work like
fruit
the
at
normal
any
board,
given
right,
moment.
because I already have a show one ghost fruit at any given moment.
Okay, so basically in my manager, I need to have...
Okay, so basically in my manager I need to have
a grab index
a grab index,
of sorts.
episodes,
What? I never said episodes, I said of sorts. Ah, see? He's too stupid to repeat what I say.
I see is too stupid to repeat what I say.
Oh my god, why do I do these things to myself?
Overlow 167 smug tee.
Yeah, so I'll call it grab index, and its default should be -1, because -1 means we're not grabbing anything. Okay, then the next thing I need to do is reference the button that grabs, so that would be menu confirm. So if I do a private input action menu confirm, well, I suppose it's input confirm, so it follows the rest of the structure. And then I can say input confirm equals input as find action menu confirm. Okay. Right, this is the weird stuff that ChatGPT's set up, which is like a lambda context thing. Right, I'm going to come back and have a look at that in a sec, because I'm not used to using them. I'm just going to go to the toilet, I'll be right back. down a bit now. Actually, I can put that on dehumidify mode, I think, and it helps a bit. Yeah, I'm not going to use these lambda contexts because I'm not actually that familiar with them. So I'll just do it the way I know. So I'm just going to do if input confirm was pressed this frame. Well, actually, we can do, we'll nest it out. So the secondary condition will be grab index is -1, means we're not currently holding on to anything. If we are holding on to something, then we need to place it down. So here is where we grab fruit, and here is where we place fruit. So the next things we need to do is I'm going to expand the cell square a little bit and store a bool that indicates whether it's a legal move or not. Can move, which by default will be set to false. So as we set up the board, when we do our resets, actually reset grid, in cell we'll say get cell can move is false, and then as we set up the moves on the board, it's when I apply the animation. So you'll see here, this is where I do the animate shake. So here is where I need to get the cell. So grid cells at grids. So grid cells at get cell index dot get components. I think it's grid cell. For cell square. Cell square can move is true. Then what I can do is back in my placer here, we basically want to make sure also that the fruit can be moved. So a secondary condition here needs to say and grid cells at whatever index. Okay, yeah, we don't know what index we're on right now. So we're pressing confirm, and there'll be a currently selected cell. Cell, is it cell select? Cell select is a color. No, it's not cell select. I think it's current cell index. Current cell index, get components, cell square, can move. So what that's basically saying is make sure that the fruit is allowed to be moved, make sure that we're not currently holding onto a fruit, and if we are, then we do the grab fruit. So the grab fruit is going to say let me think about this, because we need, rather than put tons of logic in here, we should have a switch that turns ghost fruits on or off. So I'll do a private bool which I'll call ghost fruit placer, and then all we'll do here is we'll turn ghost fruit placer to true. And in that way, as we're doing our navigations, okay, so we do our move selection, highlight cell borders, all this shit. We could say if not ghost fruit placer, then highlight current cell borders, and then we can do else show ghost placement let's call it. So now I need a ghost, show ghost placement function. Alright, so we know we're dealing with current cell index is the place where we want to place the ghost fruit. Now we don't know where, so the first thing we want to do is reset all the ghost placement icons because we don't know which ghost fruit was previously activated. So we can do a for each transform cell in grid cell. Hang on, no. We need our ghost fruits adding. We need our ghost fruits list. Ghost fruits list. So I put it under food squares because that's how it appears in the hierarchy. And it's going to be a list of raw images. So we can access their renderers. And we'll call these ghost foods. Alright, and then we need to build that at runtime. So for each ghost food, lowercase, ghost food in, and we don't have a parent for it, so we need to set its parent. So I have a ghost parent now. So public transform. It didn't auto. The one time I want it to autocomplete and it doesn't autocomplete. Ghost parent. Okay, and then we can say in ghost parent, and then ghost foods, add ghost food, get component raw image. There we go. Okay, so that should build our list out at runtime. It should log all the ghost foods. So ghost food parent is ghost fruits. Ghost parent. I realized I called it ghost fruits here and ghost foods elsewhere. I do like consistency. Let's call it ghost fruits, just to keep things consistent. It doesn't really matter, but also it's just good practice. Because you never know, I might have a ghost food at some point that I add, and then things get really confusing because it's like, wait, which one's which? So it's always good to be consistent. No reason not to be. It only took a second. So we got ghost fruits, ghost cells, ghost food items. Yeah, ghost fruits. That makes more sense. Let's just make sure that's working. So at runtime, we should see our ghost fruits get filled in. Yep, 49 ghost fruits. Beautiful. Okay. Okay, so back to our code. So we turned ghost fruit placer to true. We said when ghost fruit placer is true and indexes are being changed, essentially. First of all, we want to go and disable all the cells in ghost fruits. So for each transform cell in ghost fruits, can I convert raw image to transform? Oh, okay. Okay. So for each raw image cell in ghost fruits, we want to say cell.texture equals, and we have an empty food texture, but do we have access to that programmatically? I don't know, food items, it gets it from here. Don't think I have an empty, do I? No, I actually don't. Now we could use alpha values to make it invisible. Then we'd need to find... Okay, you know what, I'll do that. The reason why... I was thinking about the various different ways of doing it. The reason why is then I have some control over how transparent the ghost fruit is. So let's do that. So I'm going to define 2 new colours. Just realised I should probably change my stream over, right? Software. So I'm going to define a new, well, 2 new colours actually, and I'm just going to put them down here so that it's clear what they are and where they come from. So these ones are going to be ghost on and ghost off. Alright. Now these are pretty straightforward. They're basically just alpha values. So we want to use white for both of them, and then we just change alpha values. So ghost off wants to be at alpha 0, which it is, and ghost on can be whatever we want. But for now I'll just set it somewhere in the middle at 132. Then back in our code, I can just set those colors as ghost off colors. So instead of saying texture, I can say color equals ghost off. Boom, done. So all the ghosts are turned off. And then I want to take the cell, current cell index. Yeah, current cell index. So I want to say grid cells. No wait, I want ghost fruits, don't I? So I want ghost fruits at current cell index dot color equals ghost on. So let's test that. Make sure that's working as expected. I don't have any way to cancel or place the fruit right now, so it's like a one-time only check, sadly. Yeah, that didn't work. So when I pressed my confirm button, oh, the problem is as well, I think some weird shit's happening in the main Paimon Rump game right now. I might be doing things in the background in the main game, so I should probably disable that. Yeah, for now. Maybe I just turn player off or something. The problem is that might generate a lot of errors actually. Let me see if it does. No, it's fine. So what happens at the moment is if I... Wait, why is the gamepad not working anymore? Oh, is it because my mouse is hovering, isn't it? Oh no, I see. Turning player off must have turned off gamepad support? Ah, interesting. Yeah. So there must be a script on there that I need for gamepad. Like the input system controls or something. Okay. So if I grab a French fry right now, it just stops. It stops me from being able to navigate. So we know the branching's working because it's not letting me select normally, but it's also not doing the ghost thing. So let's just... So as we're moving selection, this is the thing we don't, to be fair, that might not be the best place to put it, because really we don't pick up fruit as we move our selection. We pick up fruit like this. This still wants to be in here because we need to show the ghost fruits in the new cells as we're moving around the cells, but we're not triggering a representation for the initial placement. Also, the problem is, here's the problem, right? Let's say we have a burger here.
I just cleaned my whole room, now I'm going to smoke a bong. I just finished my joint completely.
Nice. I bet you're pretty talked up then, huh? The problem is, if let's say I have a burger here and I pick up that burger, what essentially I'm saying is show the burger ghosted over the top of the original burger. Which is, you're not going to see any difference, right? Because it's already at 100% alpha. So you're essentially seeing a ghosted version over the top of a filled version, so you won't see anything. So we need a better way to represent this is quite complicated, actually. Because thinking about it more deeply as well, not only do I want to show the ghost placement of the fruit that I'm placing down, I don't know, there's several ways this could work. I'm thinking it might be better to also show the ghost of the fruit that you'll be replacing it with in the position that it came from. So basically what I think I need to do is delete the original food item from the grid when you pick up a food item, replace it with the ghost version. Then when you move to a different fruit, that fruit appears in the empty cell as the ghost version, and your ghost fruit that you picked up shows up there, and then when you confirm again, the swap occurs. That way it's like you're getting like good telegraphing as to what's about to happen, right? It's like clear what exactly you're doing. But originally I was just going to show the ghost fruit over the other fruit, and then when you confirm it, the swap occurs. But yeah, I think it would be better if when we put a ghost fruit over an existing fruit, that existing fruit goes into the cell that you came from. Shit, I need more data then, because at the moment I created a new value, right? And thinking about it, I don't even know if I need it. I called it grab index. No, that's fair actually, because I could have used cell index, but now I'm glad that I used grab index, because if I use grab index, when we move on to a different cell, we can use cell index and we retain the grab index. So then we know which cell it came from and which cell we're going to, because we're going to need those two things. So that's actually a happy accident that I did that, because actually I can use that.
Playing the new event, it was hard that everyone cried online, and then I cry after them.
Which event is this one, sorry? In Snowbreak?
It made my Katya and KS Anna both feel like weak noodle bitches.
My Katya and Kasana feel like weak noodle bitches. But what new event didn't we do? Oh, you mean that yeah, the one that I did that we get one go of. Tier 3 challenge mode of homosexual dawn. The one that we only get, that's the one that we only get one run at a day, isn't it? I think. Right, so if we press confirm, we set ghost place at the tube, but actually we also need to do something else. We need to like do a few other things. So what we also need to do, okay, there's a few things we need to do.
I looked online, and I saw a guide so bad it made me so pissed off.
Yeah, some guides can be hit and miss, can't they? So basically what we need to do here is we need to remove the original fruit from the original grid square, but we need to remember what that fruit was. Oh, shit. Oh yeah, I know why it's not working.
He said, easy, and everyone roasted him.
Okay, I know why it's not working. It's because we also need a value for grabbed fruit, so we know which fruit it was that was grabbed. Equals -1. Okay, so then, okay, well, what we need to do then is we need to enable ghost fruit placer. We need to set grabbed fruit.
I gave him a dislike on YouTube, and he molded in real time.
Did he? What, just because you disliked this video? Jesus. So grabbed fruit wants to equal grid cells at current cell index. Is it food item? Yeah, it's food item. Food item. Okay, so we store which type of fruit it was, because we're going to need that as well. Then I need to go into that cell and set it to food item none. So we say grid cells food item equals -1 is no food. Okay, so what should now happen is we enable the fruit placer.
Something just flied across my face and I don't know what it was. Overlow 167 ZOMG.
Oh my god, that's awful. I hate it when things fly into your ear and you just hear this bzzz, like right in your ear and it's like, ah! I fucking hate that. It's horrible. Right, so our function needs more information to go off. So our ghost placer needs an integer of a food item. And then that way what we can do is we can say...
My headphones will defend my precious ears.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. That's very good actually. It's really, the only problem is headphones in hot weather is like, oh, it seems to make me even warmer. It's like wearing earmuffs, isn't it really? I suppose it depends on what type of headphones it is. If you're wearing the big cans, then it's like wearing earmuffs. in the middle of summer is the last thing you want. So ghost fruits at current cell index dot texture equals food items at food item. They're not textures apparently.
My Arctics are always good.
Arctics, yeah, that almost sounds like they're meant to keep you cool actually. Food, is that not food items? Food parent, ghost parent, their parents. Yeah, no, they are food items. What is that a list of? A list of food squares? No, that can't be right. Okay, that's not what I'm looking for then. I'm sure it is though. Let me check. Food items should be my actual food types, right? I should probably rename that to food types just so it's more clear. Yeah, food items is food types, but I'm storing food square types. Oh yeah, because it's food square dot image, that's why. Yeah, I'm going to rename that as well because it's slightly confusing. So instead of food items, I'm going to call it food types. Because that's not clear otherwise. Food types. There we go. But apparently I already have a integer called food type, so I'll call it food type. Okay, I'll call it food type. Okay. So now we say food type, which contains a food square type or something, a square type. So position food type.
Overlow 167 smug time to clean. Again.
Again? So that one's food type. Wait a minute. Food items. What's food type? Oh, because we used food type here. Shit. Oh dear. Shit. That one change I made has fucked this bit up. Fill board. That's because I said int food type. It should be food types. There we go. There we go. Now it's saying show ghost placement once the current food. So the current food was grabbed fruit. So we pass grabbed fruit to that. There we go. Okay, so if all that is correct, let's reread it. So we turn ghost fruit placer to true. We store the food item in grabbed fruit. Do we not store the index? I thought we were... Yeah, grab index is currently -1, but I never actually set the grab index, which I should have done actually. So we want to set the grab index to current cell select, current cell index. Okay, there we go. So what should happen, I think, is it should set the food that you picked up to empty, show the ghost version of that food over the empty cell. So to the player, it'll just look like the food becomes transparent. And then what I'm hoping to do is when you hover that transparent food over the square you want to put it in, it'll show it in that square. And then the last stage I need is to swap the food you're swapping with it. Okay, we've got issues. We never got a board generation off that. Shit. They're all set to empty. Where the hell is it? Fill board, here we go. Oh, wait a minute. It's because... yeah, I know why. I accidentally put a capital S there. But because now I've got a food types, it's getting confused. Let's call it fruit types, and then it won't interfere. And I think all of these are that reference. But it doesn't like that. Use of... oh, yeah, okay, okay. That one is food types. That one is food types. Yeah. Yeah. I get it. Also, do I set food types on enable to the count? Or did I just manually set it to 4? I think I manually set it to 4, which is really, really bad. Yeah, I think I did. So let's make sure food types equals food type dot count. There we go. Alright, let's try that. Because I am going to be adding different, like, different power-ups and stuff later on in, like, later levels, I think. So it needs to support that. Oh my god. Oh my god. So fill board is now saying no reference exception, so this is still wrong. Grid cells I equals, yeah, it should say fruit types, that's why. That one should say fruit types, that one should say fruit types. Food square I dot texture equals food type at position, fruit types, food image. Okay, let's try that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this section here doesn't want to access any of the new shit that I put in because it was working fine before. Okay, it is back to working and filling the board at least, but we're getting a ton of errors. No reference. No reference where? Where? Vertical visualization controller. Oh, it's UI elements? Wait, what? Okay, this might be Unity being Unity actually. Because they're not code errors, they're UI element errors. Let's just reload it sometimes. Once in a while. Unity decides it wants to kill itself. I mean, if I forced somebody to work on Paimon games all day, maybe I can understand why. But wouldn't that surely mean that, like, Hoyo staff are constantly doing themselves, like, unaliving themselves? Maybe they are. Maybe that's the real reason Genshin doesn't get content. Maybe the real reason Genshin never gets content is because the developers are always unaliving themselves. They're like, no more Paimon, it's not worth it. There we go. I told you, I know. See, I know my Unity all too well. Yeah, there's no errors. It was just Unity being Unity. Yep, so everything's good. So now we're going to test the ghost thing. Oh no! Oh, I know why. Yeah, I know why. It's because I turned that off because I was worried that I was doing stuff in the background, but I need it for the gamepad inputs.
Let's keep it PG. Let's focus on the project instead of your depression.
Alright, so let's pick up a burger. Yeah, it worries me. Oh, there we go. Okay. So what it didn't do is it didn't update the burger to a nothing. To a nothing burger! That's literally what it needs to do. It literally needs to update that burger into a nothing burger so that it appears transparent. But it is working because as you can see, when I move my burger over to the French fry square, we see a ghost burger and I can move it there. Now at the moment I can move this ghost burger anywhere. Obviously if I put it over a burger we won't see it. But this is starting to work. So I can take my ghost burger. But the first thing I need to do is turn that burger that we grab into an actual nothing burger so that our ghost burger looks like a ghost burger. Now I thought I did do that, but I did it by saying food type equals -1, but I guess I don't have an update condition to draw that on the board. I love that. I actually need to turn a burger into a nothing burger. That's hilarious. Okay, so what we'll basically do is we'll go into the food textures list, which is food squares. So we need food squares at current cell index, and we'll just manually change the texture. Texture equals... Yeah, this is the problem. I have one for no food, but I don't have it stored anywhere. I could set it to null. I think it would be fine. I think null will be fine. Let's check. I don't know if it will though, because well, I know that you need a renderer on an object in order to detect inputs on it, but I don't know that the renderer needs a texture. I guess we'll find out. I think a renderer with no texture will be fine. If not, we'll set it to a blank texture. Okay, so grab the burger. Yeah, that didn't work. Oh wait, this time it didn't pick up the burger? Wait, that's kind of weird. Oh, okay, that's what happens. Okay, for some... Oh, yeah, it probably didn't work on that burger because that probably wasn't... It had to be a bouncing burger because we said it had to be a valid move, didn't we? So that's what happens when I set the texture to null. It becomes a white square, so we can't have that. So what I'm going to need to do then is store the empty cell texture separately, I think. Am I doing that already or not? I don't think I am. God damn it. Okay. So I'll just call it ghost texture. And then we can say, instead of setting it to null, we'll set it to ghost texture. And then I just need to make sure ghost texture is set up in the inspector. I'm in the wrong thing. No. Okay, here we are. Ghost texture. So in my food UI, there it is. We should have a food empty. There it is, food empty. Set that in there and test it now. And we should be good. Yeah, there should be some kind of feedback to the player though. If they try to move a food item that's unmovable rather than do nothing, I don't know, some kind of like or something, you know, like some kind of feedback's always good. Okay, so this pizza could be moved. I like the burger because I like the idea of turning it into a nothing burger. Oh, that really is a nothing burger. Okay, so interesting.
In going bed, good night.
Good night, thank you for dropping by, and catch you next time. Yeah, that literally did become a nothing burger. So obviously I managed to remove the texture, which is good, but for some reason the ghost burger doesn't show up until we try to move it. So I need to make sure the ghost burger appears when we pick it up. Okay. Also, I feel like the ghost burger's too visible right now. I'm going to turn its visibility down a bit more. Okay, so back in our code, we can say we want to get our ghost fruits at current cell index, and the texture wants to equal grabbed fruits. Okay, grabbed fruits. Can I implicitly... Wait, what? Oh, because I'm saying texture. Oh yeah, so we need to say food type at position grabbed fruits dot food image. There we go. Alright, let's try that. Okay, do we have a nothing burger we can grab? None of the burgers... Oh yeah, there's one there. Okay, so if we grab our burger... Yay! It worked. Yeah, I don't think that that's enough visual feedback, to be honest. Yeah, also, we shouldn't ever get the option, so we need to now limit the ghost burger so that it can only go into... There's several ways of doing this. I could allow the player to attempt to put the burger here, but then it should just boop, reset and say, you know, no dice. Obviously, this is a valid move. This is also a valid move. I'm not sure why that's a valid move. Oh yeah, because it moves the drink down and makes 3 drinks, that's why. Yeah, so moving the burger there moves the drink down and then that makes 3 drinks. That's why that's a valid move. Yeah, but we should never be allowed to even take our ghost burger anywhere outside of those squares, really. Cool. So I think the next step is, especially because it becomes ghostly like that. Yeah, again, I feel like it's not quite enough feedback to the player. It doesn't feel like I grabbed the burger until I move it. Like, then when I move it, it's like, okay, yeah, I have this burger now, I understand, and it does feel like I've grabbed the burger. But initially, when I first pick it up,
You didn't injure yourself, did you?
I don't think it feels like I picked the burger up. So how I'm going to solve that is I'm going to make a new animation controller. which I'm going to call Ghost. Also, why did I call it Fruits? I called it Ghost Fruits. These are burgers, pizzas, fucking fries, and drinks. There's no fruit in this fucking game. I don't know why. I somehow got confused. Whatever. So I probably should have left it as food. Yeah, why did I call it Ghost? I don't know why I called it Ghost Fruit all of a sudden. Okay, so I'm going to rename Ghost Fruit to Ghost Foods. And if we do one at a time, then this shouldn't cause any issues. Because this will show me where the problematic discrepancies are. Yeah, I don't know why I was thinking Ghost Fruits. There we go. So we renamed that one to Ghost Foods. Back in our Ghost Foods, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to grab each cell. It's already got a food item animation controller on it, but I'm just going to change that to the Ghost Food animation controller. We're going to make a new animation and I'm just going to call it Ghost Throb. Ooh, because I would like these images to throb at the player. Who wouldn't? Because you know, that just makes it clearer that you're doing something with it, I think. Now this is very hard to see right now, so okay, let me turn off the animation keyframe thing just so that I can see what the fuck I'm actually doing. I'm just going to set all of these images from food empty to the fries. Okay, then I'm going to go back to my food Ghost Throb. Let's pick one higher up so I can grab it. Let's pick this one. Which one is that? No, that'll do. Okay, so put a keyframe in. It wants to be bigger than it was initially. And then we want to take it even bigger. The bigger the better. And then I'm going to take that original keyframe and I'm going to put it back over here. So what we should get is that. Yeah, because it just makes it clearer, I think, that you're actually moving the food. Okay, so I'm happy with that. So I'm going to go and select all these cells and put them back to the food empty one again. Save it. And because on this animator it's a loop animation and it's the only animation that can play, I don't need to do anything else. It's literally good to go. So now when I pick up my burger, oh, whatever I pick up, let's pick up this burger here. There we go. Now it feels like I picked that burger up. Yeah, feedback's very important in games, I've noticed. That feels... God, I can't believe how much better that is. That's so much better. Like, it's clear now that I have that burger. My mouse is kind of fucking up the control scheme, though. I might need to make sure that that can't happen. Yeah, the problem is, so it accepts mouse and controller kind of at the same time. But in this picked up food state, suddenly bringing the mouse onto the board can confuse the shit out of you. Because, like, you know, that's not where we were. Yeah, so the only legal moves now should be obviously here, here, or here. But the interesting thing here is it's... Yeah, that's true. I don't know why that burger was a legal move. Oh, yes, it is a legal move. Okay. So now there's an issue with my script, right? Because if I move this burger to the right, if I move it here, then I get a match 3 of burgers, right? But my border on the right there isn't showing me that that's a relevant move. Oh, I know why as well. Okay, I know why. So the reason why is as soon as I pick that burger up, the food in that square becomes empty. And we do our conditional checks on the values that are contained in those squares. So essentially, as far as the game is concerned right now, the food that's in that square is an empty food. So it's doing its calculations and it's saying, well, wait a minute, an empty a burger and a burger doesn't make a match 3, which is correct. It doesn't, because it doesn't know that holding a burger. It doesn't know yet, because we only just put this in. It doesn't know that, you know, we could be holding a burger and about to place it somewhere, which would then make it valid moves. So now I've got a new problem to solve. Okay, I know how to fix that. As long as we visually represent to the player, we don't have to actually empty that cell yet. Because we already do a visual representation of it here. So if I comment that line out, and we don't actually set the value to -1 in the cell itself, then we should get the visual representation without the cell becoming empty as far as the logic is concerned. So let's try it now. So I don't know, let's grab these French fries. Beautiful. And then the way I test it is I move my mouse around. Yeah, you see how it's working now? Yeah, so it's working now because as far as the logic is concerned, the French fries is still contained in this cell. So that, I think that's a better way of doing it, because then my square colorings still do what they're supposed to do, and it correctly identifies that, hey, if you swap this item with this item, you'll get a match 3. Okay, so I'm happy with that. So I think the next thing we need to do, I'm going to make that ghost slightly less ghosty now. It was too visible before. Now it's not visible enough. I'm going to turn it up a little bit. But aside from that, I'm going to make sure the player can't take the French fries anywhere other than up, left, right, and down in this ghost mode. Because, like, why would you be able to move it here, right? It doesn't make sense. So we shouldn't telegraph to the player that they can do something if they can't do something, in my opinion. So first step is I'm going to close those, set our ghost value to a little less ghosty. Let's try 110, and then back in our ghost view, so our show ghost placement, this is where we want our logic. So we have a function called I created a function yesterday called, where is it? Get neighbors. This is a really cool function, and what this does is it returns a list of neighboring cells to us. So basically it checks to see whether we can move up, down, left or right, and then it returns those neighbors to us. But before, actually, we might not even need to do it that way. So I expanded the cell square out a moment ago to make it so that we can store whether it is a movable square or not. I think I'm going to add a new field in here called will dest. Will this cell be a suitable destination to move a food item onto? So basically that's what we're flagging. Is this cell a suitable destination? And when we do our coloring. So our color is cell move. So we want to find where cell move gets implemented. Cell move. Okay, so this is in highlight current cell borders. So when we find a cell that we can move onto, like here, I don't need that debug anymore. We can go ahead now and say, hey, go and get the grid cell at get cell index and set it as a suitable destination. So we've got will dest equals true, and then back in our reset mechanism we need to make sure they're all set to false. Actually, no, we don't. I don't know. Do we do I don't know if we do cell resets on every. No, we don't. We do a reset within highlight cell borders. So what I'm going to do is I'm also going to add that to this, and this will be taking I and set it to false. Because what we don't want to do is we don't want to incorrectly register that a cell can be a destination cell from a previous frame draw. So that's why I'm doing that. Okay, so what's nice about that now is in our logic when we do our ghost draw. If I ever find it. Update, reset grid, move selection, show ghost placement. Here we go. Show ghost placement. Okay, it's not really in show ghost placement, and the reason why is show ghost placement basically gives. We could do it here. But there's a reason why we won't. Okay, so what we'd need to do if we did it in here is we'd need to know what the previously selected square was before we tried to select a new square. And if it's an invalid square, we have to set it back to the previously selected square. We don't currently have anything in memory to record that, and I don't really want to add it. Instead, move selection is really what we're doing, right? We're moving up, down, left, and right based on these rules here. Is the square a can left, a can up, a can left, and a can down? Now that's correct only if we're not currently grabbing the grab index is -1, meaning we're not holding any food. So if we're not holding any food, we want to retain the original logic. And then we can say, and just to be safe, I'm going to say if grab index is greater than -1. So it doesn't accidentally trigger if it becomes less than -1. At the moment it never will, but who knows, I might use -2 for something later and then it breaks this. So by doing this it just keeps it safe, right? So now we just want to make sure there are extra conditions. So we need these conditions in here as well. And if it's a grab index -1, we also need to make sure that the index, this is where things get tricky. The direction we would be setting it in, right, so this is a future check. The direction that we would be setting it in is a suitable destination cell. Okay, there's a few ways of doing this. It depends, right? So there are two ways we can do this. So let me just run the thing and explain what my dilemma is right now, because I don't think I want to do it that way actually. So if I continue on the path that I'm on, here's how it will work. Okay. So let's say we want to move this pizza slice. We have a valid move, we have a valid destination on the right, and we have a valid destination below. The square above is a legal move as far as the game is concerned, but it won't give us a match 3. So it's not a valid destination. In other words, it won't give us a match 3. So there would be no reason to let the player... Although again, right, this is all personal preference. That might be interesting though. Maybe I should let the player do that move anyway, and we just give them a set number of moves. That's actually something I was not going to do. And I don't think I've ever seen a match 3 game do that, but I actually quite like that, because then if you were really stuck for whatever reason, you could move several pieces one after the other in order to create a future match 3, right? So if you're looking at the board and you're like, okay, I could do this in 2 moves and fuck it, it's going to give me a really big score, you might want to do that as a player, and then suddenly the game feels more tactical, I think. But if I continue on the path that I'm on, it will only let me put the ghost pizza here and here. And if I try to put it here, it just won't let me. If I try to put it here, it just won't let me. That's quite nice actually, because it also, now the pizza shows that like we've got a throbbing pizza over the original pizza, so you can still see something's happening. Obviously there would never be a point to swap one pizza for another pizza. It makes no sense, but I kind of like how that's at least showing that something's going to happen. Yeah, so okay, I guess I don't want to limit the player to just the green squares. I think I want to let the player make this move even though it won't create a match 3, because we'll just take a move off them and then let them continue playing the game. That gives 2 benefits, 3 benefits in fact. Benefit 1, if the board ever became stuck and you couldn't make any match 3 moves, you can still at least finish the game by wasting the rest of your moves. Benefit 2, you might notice that in 2 moves you can make a huge, like for example, and that might be a better, I think that makes a better game actually. For example, if I move this pizza with this burger, okay, and then I go and move this burger, I get a match 4 in 2 moves. I think the way I want my game to work is that that's considered good gameplay. I think I want my game to reward the player for doing that, because anybody can just go and make a match 3 here with this burger, but aren't you smarter if you take one move to move the burger here and then you move the burger to create a match 4? And I think match 4 should give like significantly higher scores. Yeah, I like that because it adds more tactics. It adds like more tactics to the game. Yeah, so the way I'm gonna make mine work is, you can, if it's a legal move, I don't care whether the player's making a match 3 or not. I'll just take a move off them and let them make that move, because the player might be fucking 5-head and saying, okay, I'm gonna put this burger here, and then I'm going to go and do a match 4 with this burger here, and then I should reward the player handsomely for doing that. So it should be more, I think it should be more beneficial to, you should get more points from one match 4 in 2 moves than you would making 2 match 3s together, because then it makes the game more tactical. So I think that's what I'm going to do. I think for the early levels, I won't care, right? I'll let the player just, you know, win the game. It'll be impossible to lose on level 1, right? As long as you make all the match 3s. Woo, you won. But then maybe in later levels, I'll be like, okay, I need you to start being more tactical. I want you to start doing some match 4s and, you know, using your moves more efficiently. And we could do the same thing with these fries, right? Okay, so in that case, my condition check wants to be... We need to find out how far away from the original cell we were. Okay, so let's just bring up the numbers on the board. Okay. I'm just going to slide this over here so I can see it. There we go. Can I not close this entire pane? There we go. Okay, so there's going to be some maths to this, right? So let's use 24 as our test case. So basically, let's get our calculator out. For the can up, right, it's 24 minus 17. So for the can up, yeah, of course it's the fucking grid size, isn't it? So for the can up, we need to say minus grid size. So we need to say and current cell is the actual cell, isn't it? New cell index. Current cell index. Okay. So we say new cell index. But we're doing a reverse thing, right? So the current... Okay, let's use current cell index just so it's clearer. So basically, current cell index wants to be 7 higher. Is the same as current cell index or new cell index plus grid size. Right, so what we're essentially saying is make sure that if we're thinking of moving to square 17, then make sure our current cell is number 24. That way we can't go any further up, any further down, any further left. Alright, we can't jump to diagonals. So we want a similar thing here. So can down is basically the inverse of that. And current cell index is new cell index minus grid size. And then for left and right, so let's see. Well, it should be one more for left, one less for right. One more for left, one less for right. So it's the same as for left it should be +1. For right it should be -1. Okay, let's test that. So now what we should essentially be doing is saying, okay, the player can only move this food that they're holding into an up, left, right or down, one space and one space only. Okay, so let's test it. So we'll grab these French fries. So we can... Oh, it's not working. I must have made a mistake. Okay, it's not letting me move at all now. Okay, let's see what we did wrong. What did we do wrong? New cell index is current cell index. We want to make sure if direction is vector 2 up and current cell can up and current cell index is the same as new cell index, which should be the same as current cell index currently, plus grid size as far as I can tell, that should be correct. Oh, hang on. Hang on, let me just go down. You alright? Right. Where was I? Where was I? Okay, I think I was testing this. Yeah, so, okay, I remember when I tested it, it was doing this. So it's not working anymore. It doesn't let me actually move. Start to mute some of these debug messages, I think. Mute that one. Mute that one. Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with the code. But we could do some new debug messages and see what's what. Okay, so what we can do is we can say debug.log direction and then direction to string plus let's do current cell index, current cell index plus, what else are we doing? I mean, it should be current cell index is the same as new cell index plus grid size. I mean, we already know grid size, right? Grid size is 7. Well, we should make sure that is correct, though, I guess. Because now I set it dynamically. I don't know. It should be correct, though. No, it wasn't. Actually, it wasn't grid size that I changed today. It was food count, basically. Okay, let's see. Okay, so we tried to move down. Direction was 0 on the X, -1 on the Y. Cell index is 22. Let me bring up the debug numbers. So cell index is 22, which is our current cell. Grid size is 7. So what we should be saying in direction down, current cell index 22 should be new cell index, which is yeah, it's the other way around. Wait, I don't know how that's the other way around, but it is the other way around. I'm pretty sure I got it the wrong way around, but I don't understand how. No, it's still not doing it. Okay, what I'm going to do, I'm just going to do up down, left, right. Okay, let's look at each of those. Up, down, left, and right. So we're saying our cell index for up, cell index should be the same as new cell index, which is just cell index. At least I think it is. Right, if it's the same, then it should be 13 minus 7. So we're saying current cell index should be the same as itself minus 7. 13 minus 7 for up. So it's saying current cell index should be the same. Yeah, of course that's not going to be correct. Wait, hang on, what the fuck is going on? Let me see it again. Oh my god, why can't my brain get this? Right, new cell index. Current cell index, if trying to go up, bring up the numbers. So if the current cell is 25, but what we're saying is current cell index should be the same as itself minus grid size, but that's not correct. That's not even the check that we're trying to do. This is driving me insane. Because we don't change the value of new cell index yet, so it should say the same as current cell index. So of course it's not working, because we're basically saying 25 should be the same as 18. That's not what we're trying to do. Essentially what we're trying to do, right, let me get my head around this. We're querying cell 25, and what we're doing is we're saying, look, our destination cell Okay. So if going up, then the new cell index should be the same as current cell plus cell size. Yeah, I need to actually apply the calculation first. Grid size. Grid size. Also, that wants to be a separate if statement. So if vector 2 up and if current cell, because our else doesn't want to be, our else wants to be to this if, not the other if. Fucking hell, I'm making a right fucking mess of this. Right, so if current cell is the same as new cell index plus, it's not current cell, that's why it's current cell index. It's current cell index, that's why it doesn't like it. Right, there, that becomes that if statement. And then I can put the else. Jesus Christ, why is this such a fucking mess? And we didn't have a what to do if. Well, we don't do anything. Okay, well, if we don't do anything, then here we just do if not. And then we don't need an else. And if it's an else, if it's not, then we basically reset new cell index back to current cell index. And if we want any telegraphing to say that that no, it's not that, it's does not currently equal, it's that, and that's current cell index. And then here I can put any extra telegraphing to the player. Feedback, illegal, move, whatever I decide that to be. Okay, so then we do, that's not even the full thing. Yeah, that's it. So that's our vector up, down, left, right, down becomes minus, left becomes -1, minus grid, minus, yeah, no, -1, +1, and that one's right. Okay, that should be what we need. Okay. Goddamn piece of shit. Okay, it doesn't let me go left and right, and it lets me go up and down infinitely. So it doesn't let me go left and right. It doesn't let me go left and right, and it lets me go up and down infinitely. Current cell index is not new cell. Then we reset grid size back to, yeah, then we reset grid size back to its original current cell index. So current cell index, which was the original index. Oh. Yeah, so it should, this one should be minus, and this one should be plus. And then left, but it didn't let me go left and right, did it? Yeah, I think it's because yeah, okay, the difference is in that direction, but because we're actually checking it against its old value, we need to invert it, I think. I don't fucking know, to be honest. This is driving me nuts. It shouldn't be that complicated. But once again, I'm struggling. It's so fucking hot and there's a million things going on right now. So now it goes... What the fuck, dude? Now it goes left and right infinitely and it won't go up and down. Jesus fucking Christ. Are you fucking kidding me? It's not that complicated. Why can't I do this? Let me just check this. So if the vector direction is pointing to up, and the current cell index, which was actually now the original cell index, because new cell indexes had the maths applied in that direction. So the current cell index, which was the old index, is 18 and the new cell index is 11, then we're saying the current cell index should be new cell. Yeah, I'm saying minus grid size, but it is plus grid size, but it still isn't working. So I did originally have it the correct way around. Then new cell index now becomes current cell index after applying the change. And we're saying if it does not, if it's not the same as new cell index plus grid size. I don't fucking get this at all. I don't know why this isn't working. And then 18 and 17, let's say. So our original cell index should be the current index 17 plus 1. Yeah, plus 1 minus 1. Okay, I know why. It's not current cell index that we're doing the check against, that's why. It's the grab index, that's why. We should be comparing this against the grab index. Because current cell index changes every time we move anywhere. So it's the grab index we want to check it against. And then if it's an illegal move, just put it back to current cell index, because we don't necessarily want to send the food back to where it came from, but we just want to stop it going any further. I think that's it. There isn't really a good one to test it with, because in one direction there's always something repeating, but whatever. Yes, it lets me go up. Okay, it doesn't let me go back down though, which I guess would be like saying I'm cancelling it, right? So the weird thing now is it lets me move up into that square, but once I'm there I can't move. I can't move to one of the other squares. So like it's half working. So I think we've successfully limited the move distance, but now you can't go back to the original. Yeah, okay, so I know why. Yeah, so that's exactly it. Okay, so instead of saying it's not this exact thing, we need to do limits instead. So instead of saying the grab index, if the grab index is not, then don't let them move, we need to say if the grab index is greater than, I guess, or less than, because we're moving up, right? So in this case, it's less than. It. Will you fucking let me type, you piece of shit? I don't know what it's doing there. Okay, if the grab index is less than, then it's an illegal move. If the grab index is greater than, then it's an illegal move. Left and right. Again, less than. I don't know why it's doing that. It's such a bitch. Less than. Greater than. Okay, I think that's it.
Showtime Piker 787 Beta says, "Hi Captain Copium."
Hello, how are you? Okay, so let's use these French fries. So I should be able to go up. Ah, for fuck's sake. Okay, now it lets me go up and not down. Okay, so maybe those less than greater thans are incorrect. Okay, let me try swapping them around. That doesn't make sense though. Surely it should have been. Okay, so if that's, maybe if that's less than. Greater than. Less. Fuck off. Less than. Greater than. Good lord, I'll get this eventually. How's the grind going? Okay, good. Yes. Up and down works perfectly. Yes, left and right works perfectly. Okay, that's really weird. It seems to be in the opposite dimension of where I thought it was. Okay, now it's working exactly as it should. So we're allowed to move. Oh, we can move it into that okay, no, it's not quite working. It's letting me go too far to the right. That's weird. Huh. Okay, so it sort of works because we can't go above the move space. And we can't go further right or further left of the move space. But if we move the French fries into one of the corner pieces there, which for some reason we can only do that one, then we can like sneak off to wherever the fuck we want, it seems, which is kind of weird. So it's still not perfect, but it's close to perfect now. I'm doing good so far today. And my new union level. There we go.
I'm doing good so far today, and I'm now union level 41 on the U server for WoW.
Yeah, I'm about to hit 48. It's boring. Need something to do in that game, man. Okay, so I think instead, rather than register, rather than say less than or greater than a specific range, instead, I think I need to implicitly say which are the legal moves, right? So another thing I'm going to want to do is I'm going to want to register the menu back so that you can cancel a move. So let's go back to our input mappings. So I've got menu close I want to register. So I'll call it input cancel. Why? Thank you. Input as find action menu back. Okay, and then I'm going to be able to cancel a move. So in update, if input cancel was pressed this frame.
On Twitch, Short Time Piker 778 says, "You'll have something to do in WoW in around 4 days' time as we're approaching WoW 1.1.
Is that when it is? Yeah, it's about time. There's not a lot to do right now. Even on a Monday, I thought there'd be more to do on a Monday, but I didn't need to do weeklies because I already have too many mats of the weeklies already. Okay, so basically if we press input cancel and our next if statement and grab index is greater than -1, then we cancel our move. So basically we say this is grab fruit, right? So we want to negate it. So what we want to do is we want to say ghost fruit placer becomes false. Our grabbed fruit in the grid cells of current cell index doesn't want to become a food item, it wants to become a...
That what we've been told so far by you and by the WoW community is what I heard.
Oh, we had an empty. Where's my empty reference? Ghost texture. Wait, why doesn't it let me? Because it's grid cells. Wait, what is this? Grabbed fruit. We're getting the fruit number, aren't we? Oh, so we just want to set it to -1. Equals -1. And then food squares texture, ghost texture. We want to actually apply that to ghost foods. So that one actually wants to become that, and that one wants to become ghost texture. So we invert them basically. Ghost texture. So our food square texture becomes whatever the original food was. The problem is we already reset grabbed fruit, so we need to reset grabbed fruit after we do that. And then grab index equals current cell index. That now wants to equal -1 to say that we're
Plus
not
all
grabbing
the events
anything.
in WoW say they're ending on or after June 27th.
Okay, so let's test that and see if we can cancel a grab. Yeah, they'll probably end before the new patch, won't they? I mean, who cares? They're all done anyway. There's nothing to do on them. I mean, you might be doing... I guess you might be doing the double drops. Not set to a reference of an object. Input cancel, null reference.
So far only my rover is LV70.
Menu back. Oh, it's menu close. That's why. Menu close. Okay, let's try it now. Oh, what's the temperature like where you are? We're having a heat wave. It's absolutely melting hot. Okay, so we can put the pizza wherever we can put the pizza, so that's good. Okay, I cancelled my grab, but the original food didn't appear back in the cell. Cancelled a grab. Original food didn't come back in the cell. Oh yeah, because we want this one here. Grid cells, current cell index, food item equals.
When I logged on earlier today, it said your union level 47.
Wait. Food item. Food type at grabbed fruit. So grabbed fruit is the index then. That shouldn't have not done it though, because we still updated the visual in food square. Grab index. Was it grabbed fruit? Yeah, I think it was grabbed fruit. But then why didn't it happen here? Food type at grabbed fruit.
The temperature over here is around 8:06 since over here it's currently winter.
In food squares at current cell index. Oh, because we might not cancel it on the current cell index. Okay, so then we can use grab index here. Okay, that's why. And we also want to use grab index here. Otherwise we change the fruit in whatever cell it was in. Yeah, that's correct. Okay. I almost changed the fruit. I would have changed the fruit in whichever square you happen to be on when you press cancel if I'd have left it as it was. So I'm glad I noticed that. Temperature is around 80. Are you Fahrenheit? Jeez, I don't know what 80 is. What the hell's 80 in Celsius? We're at 30 Celsius, whatever the hell that is in Fahrenheit. I haven't a clue. There we go. Okay, well, that's weird. When re-grabbing the fruit, also my index changes, but the representation doesn't. I suppose the index can go back. Oh, so we should set index back. When we cancel, we need to set the current cell index back as well. We should set the current cell index back to the grab index. Grab index, there we go.
8 degrees Celsius, it's around over here.
8 degrees, that would be freezing cold. It's Celsius in Australia. I thought you were saying 80. So it's freezing cold, currently winter. What? Oh my god, we've got a heat wave over here. How's that even possible? I thought Australia was hot. I thought we were the cold, miserable country. We're at 30 now. Freaking heat wave. Why isn't it putting it back though? Okay, that's weird. The second time I pick up the pizza, we don't get the ghost image. Why? Why indeed? So our grab index and our grabbed fruits is updated. Our grab image and our grabbed fruit is updated, so it's not that's the issue. Interesting, so how come the second time I grab it we don't get the ghost version?
Short Time Piker 778 asks, O is located in the southern hemisphere, didn't you know that,
why.
Captain?
Is ghost texture the empty texture? Food empty. Yeah, it shouldn't be called good food ghost texture really. It should be called empty texture. I'm going to rename that because it's confusing. I'm going to call it empty texture. Otherwise it's very confusing. Okay. Also, I know where Australia is. Of course I know where it is. Yeah, but I thought the weather was hot because you guys have fucking scorpions and fucking snakes and all sorts. So I thought it was closer to the equator, which is what made it hotter. Because we're so far up north, we're practically in the North Pole.
Summer is January, February and March, while winter is June, July and August.
Food empty. Is that food empty? Yeah, why is it showing as white? That's kind of weird. I guess it doesn't know how else to represent it. Okay, so I think the reason it doesn't show up in the second time we grab the food is because the color of the ghost texture is being set to ghost off and it's staying there. So we need ghost on. So we need ghost foods, current cell index, color equals ghost on, and then here we want to set it to ghost off.
It meant summer is December, January and February.
Ghost off. That doesn't make any sense though, because our Earth is on an orbit, right, around the sun. So in June we're closer to the sun. So shouldn't it be fucking warmer everywhere? I don't understand that. I don't understand how some countries can have different summers and winters, because the cause of that is the orbit around the sun. So if the orbit around the sun is closer to the fucking sun, then it should be warmer everywhere, right? Yay! Yay! It's working perfectly now. Okay, that's working perfectly. I mean, sort of. We can still sneak the fries off to where they're not supposed to go, so I need to fix that. But other than that, the rest of the thingy, the cancel's working properly.
It's getting warmer around the global sense of climate change.
Yeah, but that's got nothing to do with the orbit of the sun. The orbit around the sun, rather. That's not what I'm getting at. What I'm getting at is if we're closer to the sun, right? Let's say this burger is the sun, okay? And this pizza slice is Earth. Then in winter, we are furthest away from the sun, right? So this is us in January or February. Then March, April, May, June. See how close to the sun we are now? And then July, August, September, October. And we go back further away from the sun. So why isn't it warmer for everybody as we get closer to the burger? Do you know what I mean? Doesn't make sense. Unless somehow the dissipation of heat is only blasting the center of the Earth and then somehow that makes it cold on the top and bottom. But I don't think that's how physics works. Is it really physics in the universe though? I don't know, probably. Still physics. I don't fucking know. Let me make my match 3 game and shut up. You're distracting me. Okay, so these are fine for the most part. Settings go here.
Over in the east of O, like in the Canberra, they have been getting around -3 Celsius, so I feel sorry for those people. Okay, Captain.
Over in the east, like in Canberra, used to getting around -3, so I feel sorry for those people. I'm just surprised at how much of a temperature difference there is around the world. I mean, yeah, obviously there are, like, we all know there are hotter countries and colder countries, and I keep hearing about these weird, like, obscure winters and stuff, but it's like, I don't really understand how that works, like, why, how that could possibly happen from my understanding of the fucking solar system and how we orbit the sun and shit. But I don't know, maybe there's something I'm missing. I don't really care enough, to be honest. It's just like on first musing, you know, when I first muse over that, I'm like, surely shouldn't that work the same for everyone? But who knows? Right. Could probably ask ChatGPT if I cared enough, and it'd probably give me some believable answer. Whether that answer would be true or not is, you know, another thing. Actually, I'm going to give, speaking of ChatGPT, I reckon it can solve this problem for me. Let's just see what it comes up with. I could think of the solution, but it's too damn hot. I wish it was cold here, to be honest. I do better in the cold.
Short Time Piker 778 asks, at Catty CPT, what's climate change? Short Time Piker 778. It's basically Earth saying, y'all need to chill with the pollution before I kick you out.
Okay, let's see what solution it comes up with. To address the issue of preventing the player from sneaking off into the top right corner like a naughty little bugger when food is being grabbed, you can refine the movement restriction logic. Specifically, the condition checks for illegal moves need to be adjusted to ensure that the player does not exceed one grid cell away from the grab index in any direction. Okay, what did it do? It said if new cell index is not current cell index. Okay, let me make sure that actually does what I want it to first. I need to see it to understand it. Games are meant to be played. Actually, you could use that advice. You talk more about leveling in WoW than you do actually leveling in WoW. A lot of people are like that. They like to talk a lot about doing things and not actually do the thing that they like to talk about doing, rather than just doing the fucking thing. I'm more of a doer. I mean, I do both. I like waffling on as much as the next person, but I also do the thing I'm waffling on about, whereas a lot of people don't, which is weird. Never really understood that. Okay, so far so good. No, we can still sneak off in the top right corner. It didn't solve the problem. Okay, so I'm reverting back to my original code.
I'll work on my data bank level soon as there's an event called Echo Hunters in Woowa.
Cost off. You see, he's still talking about, I'll work on my data level bank soon. You've been saying that for a week. The time you spent talking about leveling. So if we add all that time you've spent in my chat talking about leveling your data bank and actually applied that to actually leveling your data bank, you probably would have done it by now. That's my point. It's just hilarious. It's hilarious. How much time did you spend talking about leveling your data bank? 6 hours. How long did it take you to actually level your data bank? 4 hours. So you still could have talked about leveling your data bank for 2 hours and actually done the fucking thing. Wouldn't that be a better use of time? I don't know. Obviously, I'm being cheeky and I'm exaggerating, and I know you don't really talk about it for that long. But, you know, you see my point. You see my point. It's just funny. It's just funny. I tend to have the opposite problem though. I've always been the same, right? I tend to dive into things without thinking things through properly a lot, but that's just my method. That's how I learn. So I do tend to dive in head first without looking at the water I'm diving into, and that gets me into trouble sometimes because it's like, okay, if I had just stopped to think a little bit before I did that. But I don't know, that's how I learn. Sink or swim, it's just how I like to do things. So I can have the opposite problem, to be honest.
I don't a lot of time on some days.
I know the point. I'm not saying oh, naughty you for not having enough time to do it. I'm saying you spend time talking to me about it that could be spent just doing it, right? Because I do that a lot. I'll put a stream on or a YouTube video on in the background while I grind. Like if I find it kind of boring. Now you're on a mobile, so I don't know if you have another way of watching a stream. So I've got like 2 screens, so I can do that on a PC. I can put my stream on one screen while I play on the other. But if I had a phone and I had like a TV with a Twitch or something, I'd probably do that. Grind on one and watch on the other. Because a lot of the times it's nice just to listen to. But yeah, that helps because like it can get boring and repetitive otherwise. I don't know how you would solve that playing on a phone. Like I said, I don't know if your phone can do both at once. I have no idea. Or if you'd need something else to do that, but yeah, sometimes I like doing it that way. Okay. Yeah, you know, I'm not even going to bother with ChatGPT. I think the best way to do it is just to go and write down all the legal moves. So let's do that. It needs to implicitly check whether it's a specific legal move or not. Okay, so our first condition is let's use 24. Let's use cell 24 as our example here. So on cell 24, if we're moving up, then the only legal cell should be current minus grid size. That's the only legal move in an up direction on 24. Down should be... But having said that, no, that's not correct. Okay, this is why it doesn't work. Yeah, so I did it this way originally, and then what tends to happen is you move up here, And because
Want
you're
to know
not
something
moving from
interesting that
here,
happened to me in WoW today. I played TD Field 5 today, and when I was doing my last attempt for the day, the game crashed multiple times just before I completed my last attempt.
okay, I know how it works. I know how it works. Okay, this is actually how it works. So the reason it was limiting me before is because you played TD Field 5. TD Field 5, I don't know what that is. And when I was doing my last attempt for the day, the game crashed multiple times before I completed my last attempt. That sounds awful. So in the up direction, we might not be in 24 anymore because we might have gone down to 31. So basically, isn't it going to be, it wants to either equal, it's not current, it's grab index. It wants to either be grab index minus grid size or grab index is grab index. Because it could also be grab index absolute equals, right? And then for down, it would be grab index plus grid size. So grab index plus grid size, but we can move back to our point of origin square. That's the point, right? So grab index could also be an absolute equals. Because if we're moving down, if we're on cell 24 and we're doing a downwards command, we should only be able to do that from cell 17 or cell 24.
I've been numbering the TD fields in the order they show in the
So
guidebook.
then left, we could, so for left, right, we either want to be at grab index, yeah, because our destination becomes the point of origin, so it's always the same. So I almost had it right before. The only thing is I didn't realize that grab index could equal itself, because essentially what you're saying is the place should be able to move back to its original point of origin cell. Okay. Okay, so let's see. So for left it should be grab index minus 1 or grab index absolute equals. And then for right it's basically the inverse of that. So right is plus 1 and then absolute equals. Okay, so if we go in, let's move that to the side a little bit more. There we go. So grab index is greater than -1. When vector 2 is down, if grab index does not equal new cell index plus grid size or grab index, okay, we have to put the condition in again. So it's basically grab index absolute equals grab index. Wait a minute. We're doing a check against grab index though, aren't we? Where the fuck did my... Oh my god, where did that send me? Are you kidding me? You're actually kidding me. There it is. Right. Wait, new cell grab index does not absolute equals new cell plus grid size. Or it does not absolute equal, or grab index does not absolute equal new cell index. I think that's it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it. So we can change that to a does not equals, and then we want to put the OR operator in, and it's always going to be grab index does not absolute equal new cell index. Okay. I think that's it. These just need to be does not equal. Does not equal. Alright, let's test that. I think that's correct. So we'll turn those debug numbers off. God, these match 3 games are a lot more complicated than I initially gave them credit for. I'm not really used to doing this whole grid type thing now, to be honest. It's kind of new to me. It's one of the reasons I wanted to do it. Let's see, what should we test it with? We can test it with the French fries. Fucking bastard. Now it doesn't let me move at all. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, I'm getting depressed. Turn that off. Okay, what am I doing wrong? I just realized you could also play this game with keyboard, because the keyboard does the same thing the D-pad does. And then my confirm is enter and my back is escape. And it'll just work. Okay, but we need to get this working. Okay, so basically grab index. Let's have a look at that again. For up, grab index should be the same as new cell index plus grid size. It's the other fucking way around, isn't it? Isn't it? Oh my god, I'm such a dum-dum. These should be new cell indexes. Okay? And these should be grab indexes on this side of the equation. I'm a fucking idiot. We should be checking it against its original grab index. Duh! Of course! Right, so grab index... So new cell index should be, to move up, grab index plus grid size, or new cell index should be the same as the original grab index, which is what we say here. I think that's correct. I know I've said that like 42 times at this point. No, it's because I had the fucking variable on the wrong side of the equation. No wonder it wasn't fucking working. What a dum-dum. In my defense, it is hot and I am tired. But I'm hungry as well now, actually. I might get some food in a bit. Actually, you know what? I've been staring at these burgers. I've actually got a microwave burger in the fridge. I might just grab one and eat one now. I'm kind of hungry. It's still not letting me move anywhere. Oh my god! I'm gonna kill somebody! The new cell index, if we're moving up, it's the other way around. So that one should be minus, that one should be plus, that one should be minus, and that one should be plus, I think. I don't even know anymore. I can't even, my brain's not even working any at this point. No, I do think that might be correct though. Fucking hell. Oh my god, I don't understand how I'm struggling with this so much. It's not that fucking complicated and my brain just cannot deal with this. And I don't understand why. Like, it thinks it understands it and I think I fucking understand it, but I just cannot get it to fucking work. The new cell index is moving up, down, left or right. So the original number is minus grid size or plus grid size, depending on which direction you're going in. Fuck my life. Let's just go through this. So new cell index, if we moved up, new cell index on 18 would be 11, right? So new cell index here is 11. And we're saying it should equal the original grab index, which was 18, minus the grid size, which is 7, which equals 11. So that condition should be correct. So then, but you can't, no, I know why. It's because we're saying or. Oh, fuck. Yeah, they can't both be true, so it's always going to return false. So then it's always going to reset the movement. Shit. You can't have an or in 2 knots. Because 2 wrongs don't make a right. But yeah, literally that's it, right? It can't. These 2 conditions can't both be not true. Because it's the other way around. It's like... So this is an and then, isn't it? No, it's not an and, because and is saying both conditions need to be correct. Shit, let me just think about this.
Have you completed Woa's
I need to
Battle
mute you a
Pass
second.
since
I
it's
really need to
closing
think
in
about
just
this.
over 2 days' time from now? Plus, I'm not going to complete it in time since we had a lot of content.
So let me
in
think about
1.0
this.
of
Our
Woa.
vector 2 is up. So it needs to either be... It needs to either be this mathematical value needs to match or this mathematical value needs to match for it to be a legal move. So I'm saying if it's not this... Yeah, no, this should be right though, right? Isn't that how it works? If this doesn't return true and this also doesn't return true, then this should be applied. But if one of these returns true, then this should be applied. I don't use ORs very often, so I might be misunderstanding how that works. Let me ask ChatGPT specifically this question. Sorry, I really need to use my brain power here. In the following line of code, I need to reset new cell index back to its original value if either of the 2 match tests return false. Is that how this double OR will function? Okay, I'll do it as a new thing. The code you provided uses the bitwise OR operator instead of the logical double OR operator. Oh, so there's 2? Oh, I didn't even know that. Yeah, I don't use these very often. Okay, so apparently I need to do it as a double OR. Interesting. I never knew that. Okay, that's why it's not working then. Okay, I can read your thing now. Let me read your thing now before I test it, because it probably won't fucking work. Have you completed Woa's Battle Pass since it's closing? Yeah, I finished it, yeah. I don't know if I'm buying another one yet though. Probably not. My gem pack expired as well, but I don't know if I'm buying another one of those either. Good God. It still doesn't do anything though. It's still not doing it. Oh my god, this is driving me fucking insane. Why is this so fucking difficult just to fucking limit? Like, my functions, like, my logic is correct. So why... The new cell index. So let's run through it again. I don't need this. I need the fucking visual representation. This actually drove me insane. So if I'm on cell 25, what I'm saying is the new cell index when moving up will become 18. I'm saying 18 does not want to be the same as... If it is not the same as the original grab index, which was 25, minus the grid size, which is 7, which does equal 18. So in that case, it should become true, and it should ignore that new cell index setting. Or grab index isn't the same as new cell index. In other words, we're not moving back up to the original grab index from here. Well, I said 25, so it would actually be here to here. Like, I don't see anything wrong with that syntax. Especially now that it made it clear how the double OR operator works. So what's the point in a fucking bitwise OR operator? Wouldn't you just use an AND? This is driving me fucking insane. New cell index is not the same as the original grab index minus the grid size. Now that I swapped those things around, like, that's definitely correct. Wait, why would that create an error though? Didn't I just copy the same layout as that? Feedback, but we close the feedback of the okay, so I need to copy that and then paste it over that closing bracket then. Yeah. Okay. Like that. Oh my god, these fucking why do I do this to myself? Like, this is all optional. Like, why am I choosing to do this with my life? It starts out being fun and then it gets there are always times when I'm like, oh my god, this is horrendous. Help me, please. I want to die.
Short Time Piker 778 asks, have you played a game called Connect 4 before, Captain?
Yep. Yeah, I've played it loads of times. Inside or wait, that's even fucking weirder. Oh no. Yeah, no, it should be out. These should go outside of or. These should all go outside of or. They're all going inside of or, inside or, inside or, inside or, inside or. Yeah, so that or condition is not working correctly. I could just do separate if statements, because I don't think ChatGPT is telling me the truth. I think it's fucking lying to me. Because nothing else makes sense. Nothing else makes sense.
Short Time Piker 778 asks, what has been your favorite part of WoW so far, Captain?
Not talking about it. I don't really like it that much. The game's got, like, I'm really not that big of a fan. The game's got potential. I'm curious what they do with that potential, but like, it's not really that good. Like, I haven't had any like wow moments with it. It's just like, it's like meh. It's like fine, you know what I mean? It's not that good. I haven't had a favorite time with it. I'm actually finding it hard to find a reason to keep playing it, to be honest. But like, yeah, I'm curious what they do with it, so I guess I'll keep playing it. I don't really like it. I can't even think. I'm genuinely trying to think of a favorite, but the thing is, it's hard to pick a favorite part because like there's nothing really that great. Okay, I can think of one thing. Okay, so it was talk about a fleeting moment as well. You know when we had to wash the mud off the beasts and then kill them and protect this thing in the middle? That was my favorite part in the whole game, and then that's about it. That was the only time when I genuinely felt like I was enjoying and having fun with the game. It was a very small amount of time. Because I thought that was an interesting new spin on the, what do they call it? Tower defense type gameplay. And all it was is an extra layer where you wash mud off the fucking enemies. But I thought it was interesting. But the game hasn't done anything remotely interesting outside of that. Yeah, it's incredibly forgettable. It's an incredibly forgettable game. I think Tower of Fantasy is a more memorable game than Wuthering Waves. I really do. It's so forgettable. I just don't think it's trying to really do anything original. It doesn't have its own identity. It's just, I don't know. They really need to fix that game. They really do.
So you mean that exploration quest where we go to take down the barrier by activating devices around the mire?
I don't know. I don't remember where it fit into the game. All I remember, like I said, this is what I remember, and there's only one point in the game. We just get given a new device, right? A new gadget where we can create a little whirlpool of water, okay? And we blast the enemies with a whirlpool of water. Shortly after that, we're told to defend the tower in the middle of the gate, in the middle of the fucking field or whatever. And there's enemies that spawn around it and they come and attack it. So it's a tower defense. Except there's mud everywhere and we have to blast water at the mud. If you might not have gotten to it yet, but if you've done it, you'll remember it. Because I'm describing it very clearly, right? You have to clear the mud off the tower defense thing in the middle. Some of the enemies are covered in mud. You have to clear the mud off the enemies before they'll take damage and you can kill them. I thought that was an interesting extra layer to add to it, which was kind of fun. But outside of that, yeah, it's all just very forgettable. So if grab index does not equal, then this would be a result of that. No, it's not. That's the secondary condition. So the result of that is that basically reset the value back. This would become the new if statement, a separate if statement. If grab index is not that, then it's the same outcome.
There was mushroom monsters up high in that exploration quest and I got the water cyclone device in Woowa.
So this time it's minus, I think. It's minus grid size. And then right is the new cell index should always be the same as the original grab index plus 1. Oh wait, that's left and right. Wait. So that should be plus 1, shouldn't it? Sure, that should be plus 1. And that should be minus 1. Oh, I didn't start with up, that's why. So up should be
The quest ended around here in a field of flowers. HTTPS.
So it should be the
posted
original
a link.
grab index minus grid size, and that one's plus grid size. Okay, let's try that. Oh, I don't really care, Pika. Yeah, I just, like I say, I think the game is massively overhyped. I really do. It's not that good of a game. Not yet. It could be a really good game. It's got potential, but it's definitely not there right now. Yep, it's not fucking doing it. So that's weird then, right? Because like it's not even the OR operand that's not letting me do it. What the fuck is, oh my god, this is actually driving me insane. Oh my fucking god, this is actually driving me insane. Grab index. New cell. I mean, tell me, what do you like about the game
People were
so much? I
expecting
don't
great
understand.
things from Woowa after how popular Punishing Grey Raven was.
Punishing Grey Raven wasn't very popular though. It really wasn't. It had a very, very niche. Look it up. Right, let's go to Twitch. It really wasn't. Let's go to Twitch. I don't know where you're getting that from. You know that game wasn't popular. 27,000 followers, 4 viewers, 3 viewers, 2 viewers. It got 9 viewers right now. I bet Snowbreak's probably got more fucking viewers right now. And Snowbreak's not very popular. Oh fuck, nobody's. Am I not following that? Nobody's streaming that.
It won a few awards is what I heard about it.
I might have won awards, but that doesn't mean popularity and awards aren't the same thing. And also, I'm pretty sure Wuthering Waves has fallen off now, you know. Wuthering Waves has 2,600 viewers now. And the big game it was supposed to be killing has 21,000 viewers. So Genshin Impact currently has 10 times as many viewers as Wuthering Waves, and it's not even. We're awaiting a patch the same as Wuthering Waves is, and it's already got 10 times the viewers of Wuthering Waves. And Wuthering Waves is in its infancy. So any hype, you know, it's still probably carrying some of its initial launch hype with it. That is tragic. That is just tragic. But I don't know, I just don't understand. Like, you'd be better off telling me. Like, you're asking me. I think Genshin Impact is fucking in a league of its own compared to any other game that's ever tried to compete with it. Yes, it's mismanaged. Yes, it lacks end game and maybe some purchase, but that's kind of just gacha games in a nutshell, to be honest. And yes, there are a lot of things I wish Genshin Impact would do to improve itself, but that doesn't mean that a game can come along like Wuthering Waves and like fucking suddenly be a better game because it does things right. I hope I'm wrong and somebody does, but fucking Wuthering Waves is not it.
Yes, I agree with that statement.
Like, not even close. Not even close. This game is a fucking work of art. It's had like $1 billion spent on it at this point, like investment. You can't play another game, I don't think, that's had $1 billion invested into it, and it shows. Now, it's made billions more, admittedly, but like, they also didn't have to spend $1 billion, you know, reinvesting back into the game either. So people like the shit all over Genshin, but like, there's nothing else out there that even comes close, and there probably never will be ever again, to be honest. It's only because of COVID that it got as big as it did.
Genshin was a far more stable game compared to WoW on mobile.
Yeah, because these guys are fucking masters at what they do. These guys are absolutely insane. They're so good. They really are. They're absolutely insane. They're so good. They make good products. They're very competent. They make, you know, they know what they're doing. They don't fuck around. These guys are... They set a new standard, and it's understandable. And anybody else who's tried to meet that standard, like Tower Fantasy and Wuthering Waves, aren't even coming fucking remotely close. And I don't know. You could argue that they don't have the same money behind them as, you know, that Genshin did with its 100 million initial investment. But like, it's kind of beside the point. Well, then, you know, don't say you're competing with it then, because if you want to compete with it, you know, you're gonna have to seriously compete with it. And fucking Wuthering Waves is not it. I bet nobody gives a shit about Wuthering Waves 6 months from now. I guarantee it. The only thing that will kill Genshin Impact is Genshin Impact. And to be fair, they're doing a good fucking job of killing it. Like, this could be so much more than it is right now. But let's be honest, it is fucking good. It's still the best game out there, I think.
People were saying that Genshin needed to be more generous like World War II.
I mean, Genshin's stingy, but at the same time, the last time I had to spend money in Genshin was fucking when Copium came out. So at the same time, I don't know, I don't like, yeah, it doesn't matter that Genshin's stingy. Like, I still get every character that I want. I'm probably going to get Siegewin's weapon. I don't have to spend money in the game. So I'm essentially now free to play just because there's so much time to save for characters that I want. So it doesn't really matter that it's stingy. It can be stingy and I can still enjoy it. I don't really understand why that is the measure of a gacha game. It shouldn't be the measure of a gacha game. You know what I mean? I don't think like how stingy the rewards are really have anything to do with the quality of the game itself. They're completely separate things. But yeah, I agree with you. It is stingy, but then again, I don't think it's as stingy as Honkai Impact. And Wuthering Waves is stingier than Genshin, you know, once the hype's died down. They've given a lot of stuff to get people on board in the beginning, but if you look at the overall rewards for events, and the overall rewards from Battle Pass, and the overall rewards from just playing the game, they're less than Genshin's. So, unless they're planning on dishing out extras that we don't know about left and right, the game at its base level is stingier than Genshin Impact. So again, it's just everything you're seeing online is just so wrong right now, and I just don't understand it. I wouldn't mind betting. You know what else, right? This company is a PLC. So Genshin's privately owned, right? It doesn't have investors. Wuthering Waves is owned by Kuro Games, which has a stock market, right? Now, why am I bringing this up? I'm bringing this up because it means it can have investors, right? And I don't know this, but some of these content creators are fucking rich, you know.
I played Genshin for well over a year until Nahida came to the game and gave me the opposite luck I had in Genshin up to that point.
Yeah, but you win some, you lose some. I was lucky. I would have been sad if I'd lost to Nahida, but luckily I won. But the thing is, Nahida's had like 2 or 3 fucking reruns since then, so you can always pick her up. You know what I mean? But and again, you can't really blame Genshin for that. If you're gonna blame Genshin for that, you have to blame all the other gacha games as well, because they're all the same. They've all copied Genshin's monetization at the end of the day. But I bring that up, right, because some of these fucking content creators that are making out like Wuthering Waves is the best.
I needed to bring out my swipe for her.
Or you didn't need to, you chose to, let's be honest. You chose to. You could have also chose to wait for a rerun. I know that's easier said than done. I know this. But you have to be honest about that. They do make their money off impatience and FOMO, but we know that going into it, right?
Since I was 40 wishes short as AF2P at the time.
Yeah, but so does every gacha game, to be completely honest. So anyone who's like, I don't know, chastising Genshin for that, well, yeah, I agree with you. It is what it is, right? But it's not like the other gacha games that you're thinking are going to be the, oh, this is going to save me from Genshin. It's not. It's just another fucking stinky gacha game. Like, what do you want? At least Genshin's good. At least Genshin's worth the money. And at least they invest it back into the game. But it is horribly mismanaged, so... Anyway, let me just get my head around this a sec. So, grab index. We know grid size is what it is. New cell index. Current cell index.
Agree.
So why are you not playing Genshin? I mean, I'm not playing Genshin because I'm waiting for Siege Run to come out, and I've left some content to do with her, but there's not a lot to do anyway in Genshin, I'll be honest. I just wonder why you quit. Are you still salty about the Nahida thing? Right, let's see what comes back.
I'm not playing Genshin since it's over 40 GB on mobile and I didn't have the space to reinstall it.
Oh, interesting. So you felt like your phone wouldn't handle it. That's interesting, actually. I wonder how many players have done that. Yeah, Genshin is a beast. It is a beast. Right, so I tried to go down. Oh yeah, they all say up, don't they? But that's supposed to be down. Okay, that would have been down probably. Tried to go down. The grab index was at 30. Yes. New cell was 37. Yes. And current cell is 30, which was the grab index. I mean, yes, yes, and yes, right? So we tried to go down. Let me just fix these. Right, so let's see that again. So we said if new cell index, which is 37, is not the same as grab index, which is 30. Oh, for fuck's sake, I said minus. No, hang on a minute, that's up though. I went down. Yeah, so that should, this is what I mean, so that should be correct. So that shouldn't have happened. Well, we need to know where this is happening as well. That shouldn't have happened. So that shouldn't have been true. But yeah, I kind of need to know where it is coming back as true, right? So let's put debug.log 1 debug.log 2 I'll just do up and down for now. Okay, let's see what we get. My graphics card's whirring. No, I'm not doing anything. It's probably because it's so hot in here. It's trying to cool down. Yeah, I would seriously look at getting a PC at some point, Peaks, because I mean, the same thing could happen to Wuthering Waves eventually, right? You got to remember that. So, like, let's say Wuthering Waves 2 years, 3 years from now, you love it, it's your favorite game, you play it all the time. It's going to get bigger, 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 bigger. You know, eventually it could reach the same kind of, you know, size and everything else. So, what are you going to do about that? I still don't know why you don't just buy new memory cards for it, but whatever.
I left Genshin because Nahida was my first swipe in the game after over a year as AF2P on the Asia server, and the game felt a bit boring for me around that time, so I tried my luck on the next 4-star character at the time with my reminding wishes in the banner after getting Nahida.
Yeah, that's even weirder though, like, 'cause you spent money to get her and then you quit the game. I would have thought you'd want to enjoy your purchase. Nahida's great, she's one of the best characters. I still use her in Spiral Abyss. Down. Okay, so it reset it in condition 2. So it's saying the grab index, which was 30, is not the same as new cell index. Which was 37. Wait, why would that even be a... Ah, I fucked everything. Okay, let me see that again. I kind of fucked it up with my mouse. Okay, I think I'm finding the problem.
If you want to see my banner at the time, I'll just get it for you.
You're always trying to get me on your freaking TikTok, and I just don't... I don't really want to. Like, it doesn't mean anything to me, right? It's just like, it's just the Nahida. I know what the Nahida banner looks like. I pulled on it, I got Nahida. I don't really want to see a video of it. Like, I just want to fix this game, man. I'm trying to work on this game. So go down.
HTTPS posted a link.
Yeah, I'm not gonna watch that. down is grab index 29. Let's turn the numbers on. So down at grab index 29. New cell is 36. Correct. Current cell is 29. It exits on condition 2 because we say grab index. Shouldn't it be new cell index? Oh, fuck yeah, of course, because now, even though I'm doing it as a... Okay, I know what to do, I know what to do, I know what to do. Okay, I think I know what to do. We only need to reset it if either of those conditions return as true or false, right? So let's just do bool is illegal equals false. And then here we can say if is illegal, then reset the condition back. And in that way we can say here is illegal equals true, and here is illegal equals true. Okay, and I need to rinse and repeat that.
It was the worst luck I had in Genshin, and I removed the original video from TikTok on Nahida's banner since it got muted around the time.
Right, so I've set up the bools. Now I need the bool outputs. So we need to grab this one. God, this is awkward. Then I need to make sure that all of that is taken out, and we simply say is illegal equals true. Is illegal equals true. Yes, that one. Is illegal equals true. Is illegal equals true. And finally, is illegal equals true. Is illegal equals true. Okay, that's gotta work. I swear to God, if this doesn't work, I'm gonna jump out the window. I'm actually gonna jump out the window.
I might not stick around in WoW for long, depending on a few factors like my phone storage and so forth.
I love how your number one factor for whether you play a game or not is your phone. See, oh my God, you're so funny. Your phone dictates what games you can and can't play rather than whether you like it or not. It's just insane. You're insane, Finger. It's still not working. I want to cry. Oh! Jesus Christ. I can't cope with this. Wait, what's that? Move selection.
I do like playing games, but I got to think about a few factors like my health and so forth.
Oh, health's important. I just think it's funny how your phone dictates what games you can play. It's just a funny thing to say, like, oh, there's a few things, you know, there's a few things I need to consider as to whether I will continue playing Wuthering Waves or not. And I'm expecting something like, you know, the combat's not really for me and how difficult's it going to be. You know, like things that actually affect the game. And you're like, basically it's storage space. Oh, God, you're funny. You're funny. It's just, right, how many years ago was it that you used to say the same thing in Tower Fantasy and Genshin Impact before you came back, right? Back when you were still playing tough. It's the same thing. I just don't get how you could have a problem for this long, and it's the same problem, and you haven't done anything to fix it. And that problem is only going to get worse. All these years you've been saying this is a problem, you probably could have...
Yeah, there's not a lot I can do since getting an upgraded phone can cost over $1,000 odd.
Well, you can get a PC for cheaper than that. I would just start saving for that. In the years you've been complaining about it, you probably could have put, I don't know, however much you can afford to put away every month, you probably would have had one by now. And phones don't work like that though, right? Normally people get new phones by getting new contracts. So getting a new faster phone is actually easier than getting a PC. I mean, I would get away from the phones if I were you, if you're serious about playing games, because they're not really gaming devices. You'll have a much better experience with even a console. You don't have to get a PC, you could get a console. Aren't most of these games on, like, I don't know, PS4, 5, whatever, various consoles, and they're cheaper than PCs, but not by that much these days.
Yeah,
like.
but I also got to think about the brightness of newer devices, since that can impact my health.
Well, sounds like you've got your reasons. You know you can change the brightness though. Oh my god, my brain is, why is my brain so dysfunctional today?
Short Time Piker 778 asks, we all have our secrets in life, do you agree at CattyGPT?
You have to start it with that at cat. Well, all I know, if there was a reason I had to play on mobile, and it was me, but I like gamepads, so I would get one of those phone gamepads so I can control it properly. And I would get a contract phone that is good at running the types of games I like to play, and has plenty of storage or memory card slots or whatever. Because if I'm forced to use a phone, I'd at least get one that does what I want it to do. And you can probably do that through a
Short-time
contract.
Piker 778 asks, at CattyGPT do people keep secrets online? Short-time Piker 778. Oh honey, the internet is like a vault of secrets. Just remember, trust no one.
Right, I'm gonna mute it for a second because my brain's being stupid again. But I'm finding a lot of distractions right now. I need to figure. Oh my god, why? I don't know why I can't do this. Right, let me go to the toilet. I need to come back at this with fresh eyes. I don't think a visit to the toilet is going to be enough of it. Like, I know what I need to do, but for some stupid reason, my brain's just having, like, I'm getting mental blocks. It's like, and I don't know why I can't get my head around this. Basically, I only want to allow the move to take place if it matches either of those two conditions. And instead, I keep saying if it doesn't match, I keep setting it up in such a way where I'm saying, look, if it doesn't match either of those conditions, then you're an illegal move. But that's not true. It's the other way around. It's like, okay. So isn't it an and after all this? Oh my fucking god, I think it is. I think I just need to use an and. Because both conditions need to be true in order for it to be an illegal move. In which case I never even needed it. I never even needed the build to begin with. Let me just test that before I go up for a wee. I think it is, and I don't know why it's taken me so long to get my head around that. It is fucking hot today and I'm incredibly tired. But even so, this isn't complicated, so I don't know why my brain is struggling with it so much. It just fucking is. So the result is this. We no longer give a shit about this. And this basically wants to be an and. And I think that's all it is. It's like one of the easiest lines of code I've ever written, but for some reason it's taken me like 3 hours to get to reach that conclusion. I'm pretty sure it's just that. It's not. Why have I not considered that? I swear I did, and I was like, no, it's definitely not an and that I want, and I've like convinced myself that it wasn't an and that I needed. But I think it really is. I'm so convinced now that this is correct that I'm actually gonna mute out those as well. Actually, I need that part there. Oh, I don't know. I'm just having one of those moments, I guess.
27 degrees Celsius in London currently.
Yeah, because basically both of the negative conditions needs to be true to stop the move from being made. And I just don't know why it's taken me so long to figure that out. It's kind of weird, actually. $27 degrees in London. Yeah, I think it's nearly 30 here as well. I'm in the north, though. I'm not that far south. Shit, hang on. I did that wrong. It's that part that I need.
Oh no, you didn't injure yourself, did
Okay,
you?
let's try that.
Meow.
Australia summer can get as high as 45+ degrees Celsius.
Australia's summer can get as high as 45 degrees Celsius. Oh my god, I would die. Yeah, that's what I was thinking when I said you've got a hot country. That's probably what I was thinking of. But you have your summers in our winters. That's just really weird. I don't understand how that works. But clearly my brain is dead today, so I don't understand how anything works. You could probably show me. Oh my god, I finally did it. Okay, left and right doesn't work, but up and down's perfect. Left and right must be the wrong way around. Which means that one's probably a plus. And that one's probably a minus. Oh my god, I finally did it. Why was that so... we're not going to talk about it. We're literally not going to talk about it. I'm never going to mention this again. Let's make a match 3 game in the middle of a summer heat wave. Yay. Okay, why don't I also stick a giant freaking cattle rod up my ass as well while we're at it? Okay, up and down works perfectly. Left and right works perfectly. Yay, and we can no longer sneak off. Oh my god. I want to cry. I actually want to cry. I finally did it.
Meow.
It got close or just above 50 degrees Celsius in the Australia outback, so at least I don't live in the outback.
Praise the Lord. Praise Aaron Jesus. I'm going to back this up because that was pure pain getting to this point, and it didn't even have to be. It wasn't even that difficult. It wasn't even that difficult, but for some reason it took me 64 years, or what felt like. It took me a good couple of hours, though, actually. I don't even want to talk about it. I don't know why that took me so long to wrap my tiny fucking brain around. I really don't. To be fair though, when I gave the problem to ChatGPT couldn't solve it either. ChatGPT was like, oh, I don't know. It gave me some code and it did exactly the same thing. Good lord, I don't know what's wrong with me. I need to catch up on some sleep, I think.
I might leave now before it gets too late over here, so I will see you next time, Captain. Bye.
Alright, catch you later, man. I'm just going to make sure my backup is up to date. I can't believe how long that took me to figure out. I'd love to blame the Pika distractions, but like that really, I really struggled with that for such a long time. Probably before, yeah, I think before Pika even showed up. So I really can't blame Pika for that one. But I mean, the distractions doesn't help because like my stupid brain's trying to figure something out, even though it's kind of fucking obvious now that I stop and think about it. And then obviously my train of thought gets moved constantly, but no, there's just no excuse for how long that took me to figure out. I have no idea why I don't know. Yeah, my brain does seem fucking extra rusty today. I don't know why. Like, you notice that, like, when because I program a lot, right? So, like, I'll notice that about my brain. It's like, I don't know. Like, I can have really good brain days where everything's just super clear and I can focus and think really clearly. And then the stupid moments like that where it's like something I've done 1,000 times before. It's really, really obvious. But for some reason I couldn't see the fucking wood for the trees. Imagine that happens to me a lot. I do that a lot. It's like I put it down to like some weird like thought direction thing. It's like my brain starts thinking in the wrong direction, and once it's thinking in the wrong direction, it's very hard to get it to think in the correct direction. It's something weird like that. I mean, that's literally how brains work, right? It's like neural pathways and shit. And it's like, I don't know, there's something really fucking stubborn about my brain that like it won't see the obvious things sometimes. Because it's like thinking about it in the wrong way or whatever, and it's like I cannot get off that incorrect track easily. It's like it's already on the wrong track, and that's it. I'm gonna be thinking in circles for like fucking hours, and it's weird because it's like, Jesus, that was so fucking simple and obvious. Now that I already stopped to think about it, how did I miss it for so long? Because obviously I considered an and statement and I was like, no, it's not an and. I convinced myself that it wasn't an and. Because I thought that the condition was if it's this thing or the other thing, then that's the result we want. So I thought I wanted an or. Yeah, but really it is that both, but because we were inverting it, because we were saying, okay, this is when we don't make the move. I don't know. We basically had to say, look, if it's this thing and this thing. I still don't really... Yeah, to be fair, I can see how I missed that, though. Because it does seem counterintuitive when I think about it. Because from, like, a human perspective, it isn't both things need to both not be true. It's also because they're negative statements as well, right? I wasn't saying... Because that's easy. My brain can figure that out easily. I think that's also why it was so confusing to me. Because they were both negative statements. So I wasn't checking if two conditions were both true, which is what you normally do with an and. I was checking that both statements were not true. Which is confusing. Because they're like negatives. So, because that sounds like you're saying, okay, both not true statements must not be true in the same way, but that's not how that works. It is confusing. I'll admit that is kind of confusing, especially with negative statements. You're saying if it's not this thing and it's also not that thing, then it must be something else. Oh my god, I can't believe how long that took. I think I should probably stop this project for the day. Like, until I've eaten at least. I think maybe sometimes I can eat food and then my brain starts working better again. I don't know. But this is a horrible thing where I feel like I have the motivation and the want to do the thing that I need to do. It's like I want to work on this game. I want to see it get finished. I want to actually do this. But at the same time, I know from that crazy fucking hiccup there that, like, okay, maybe my brain is not in the best state to do this right now. If it took me that long to notice that, then... But maybe it's just one of those weird things, isn't it? Sometimes things can just trip you up, and it doesn't necessarily mean that I'm not going to be capable of doing the rest of it. But I do know that right now I'm hot. I feel kind of tired. I've felt tired for a while, actually. I'm hungry. It's not quite tea time, but it's getting there. And so I think these other factors are making me feel like, okay, I should probably just give this a rest for now. Go get some food. And then maybe come back to it later. I do also need the toilet still. Alright, so with all that in mind, I will end it here, and yeah, I might work on some more of this. I don't know if I'll stream it though. It's not a particularly popular stream. And that's another weird thing, like sometimes streaming helps, sometimes it doesn't. I mean, it depends, right? Like obviously there are two different types of streaming this as well. There's streaming this with chatters and streaming this without chatters. Sometimes the chatters can make it harder by distracting me. But I also feel like I should be able to be distracted, you know? It's like if I want to be if I want to get better at this, I should probably learn to deal with distractions while I'm doing it. And streaming can help me with that, right? By giving me distractions sometimes. But also sometimes when I'm struggling, it's like, okay, the last thing I need is distractions right now, because I need to fucking get to the bottom of this because it's driving me mad. And I'm struggling to wrap my head around it or whatever. So it's kind of weird. And then there's streaming without chatters, which you might think, well, that's the same as doing it without streaming, isn't it? Yes and no, because there's something weird I've noticed about streaming where it's like being at work or whatever, when you know you sit down at your desk and your boss is watching you or whatever the fuck, and like, okay, it's time to work now, gotta actually fucking put the time in. Streaming has somewhat of an effect like that on me. Like I can work on stuff fine without the stream on. But there is sometimes there's this added like motivator about the fact that I'm streaming it live, that I'm like, okay, it's business, it's work time now, baby. And so it kind of helps keep me more motivated and more focused, even though it's probably a subconscious thing. I don't know. Knowing that I'm streaming it is like, okay, now we're in this, There's no turning back. Whereas sometimes you've seen how distracted I get, right? Sometimes I'll be like, okay, I'm working on something like this and I'm struggling, and I'll be like, okay, let's do this and take a break. Let's watch a YouTube video. Let's do this. Let's do that. I don't know. And sometimes that can be helpful as well, though. It's kind of weird. See, I wouldn't do that on stream, and sometimes that can be helpful. Sometimes it's good to just watch a YouTube video for 10 minutes because the thing's driving me nuts, and then come back to it, and then suddenly I have the answer, because I don't know. It's probably going back to that thing that I was talking about, right, where I'm thinking in circles and I'm thinking in the wrong direction. I take a break, get my mind off it for 10 minutes, and then when my mind goes back into it, maybe I get it right this time, I'm thinking in the correct way. Yeah, I think there's some truth to that as well, actually. It's I don't know, so maybe it's better. I do feel like I do code better off stream, I'm not gonna lie. But I feel there's something weird about streaming that makes me more motivated. It makes me feel like I'm more motivated and more focused. But it might be that thing, like, what it reminds me of? It reminds me of caffeine, where like there's a lot of misinformation about caffeine, where apparently caffeine doesn't actually help you focus, and all the things that coffee seems to do for people, or people think it does for them. I think a lot of them are like placebos, because when you actually look at the properties of coffee and caffeine and how that affects the brain, if anything, it actually just makes the brain a bit more scrambled and jumbled and less focused. But like most people, including me, will swear that, you know, they can drink coffee and it just, you know, it just gives them that kind of boost. It wakes them up. It makes them feel more focused. And it's like that. I think me streaming coding is a bit like drinking coffee, where I'm convinced it helps me focus, and it probably does the opposite actually. Somehow. But there's some weird placebo effect or something there, you know, a subconscious thing that kind of like makes me believe that. I don't know, it's weird. Yeah, things can be weird like that though, where you can be convinced that it's the same with nicotine, right? Most smokers will swear that nicotine helps them calm down and helps them focus, but if you look at the properties of nicotine, it actually physically has the opposite effect. But I always thought that was down to like the fact that when you take a break, you'll smoke on a break, right? You'll go outside and then you'll start breathing deeply because you're smoking. And I think most of the effect that comes from that is probably just you taking time out and then taking deep breaths, right? So the smoking, it's like the nicotine doesn't do that for you, and the smoking doesn't do that for you. But taking time out to go for a break and breathe deeply and just, you know, get your mind out of it for 5 or 10 minutes is probably the thing that really helps and get you back on focus, you know. So things can be funny like that. You can be convinced that something works one way, and in fact it's probably doing the opposite. Yeah, so I don't know about how streaming me coding affects my coding. I think overall it probably does make me worse at it, because I think sometimes those little distractions, those little kind of breaks from it can be kind of good, that I don't do when I stream. So yeah, I think once I start thinking about something the wrong way and I get stuck in that weird rut where I'm thinking in circles, I think that part, which is probably the worst part, I think that part is so much worse when I'm streaming it. But there's also been some really cool moments. Like, I think it's cool. There's been a few moments, although not for a while, I'll admit, but there was, back when I was working on Scout's Honor and I was streaming that, like some dude came into my stream and was like, hey, you know, I make 3D models. Tell me about your game. And then, you know, at a certain point they were like, oh, hey, so you need a backpack strap for your character? Do you want to send me the character and I'll make you one? You know, and they actually made me a few like models and stuff for the game, which was freaking awesome, you know. That was amazing. And one time, okay, when was that? I was the car driving. So when I first started working on that racing game, I did something really dumb. So the original project, what I tend to do is, especially if I'm looking at other people's stuff, and that came from a car controller that I got off GitHub or something from a YouTube video. So that's where the project started, was me looking for a good car controller that somebody had made. And so what I tend to do when I download other people's Unity code is I'll just stick it in my downloads folder and then I'll launch it in Unity from there. Take a look at it, see what I can do, blah, blah, blah. And at some point, as I realized, okay, this is actually going to be a game now, I think I copied my project folder from downloads, copied it into Unity, but I forgot to like change the project in Unity Hub. So then the next few days I'd been working on it, I thought I was loading the project in here, but I was actually still loading the project in downloads. And then so I was sort of doing some housekeeping on my computer, and I was like doing my cleanups, and I deleted that folder from downloads, and I emptied my recycle bin, and I went to work on my Snowbreaks game, and it wasn't in the Unity Hub, and I was like, okay, that's weird. So then I added it from the project folder, and that should have been my first red flag. And then when I added it from my project folder, I realized, oh shit, this is from like 2 days ago, right? This is like when I first started, fleshing out some of the game. All the stuff that I've been working on today, it was like I think it was like a day later or something. I'd lost like a day's worth of work, and I'd made quite a few changes to that controller to get it set up the way that I wanted. And I lost all that because I got confused about where the project was actually loading from. So the fun part was, though, that I actually streamed the whole thing. And so I was like, okay, well, I need to put that code back in, you know what I mean? I've lost a day's worth of work, so I need to put that code back into the project. And now I've deleted the file and it's emptied out of the recycle bin, and I don't have a backup of it. So I was like, but I did stream it, right? And I showed the code on the stream, so like I could literally just find that file with the code in it, watch it back on stream, and then just copy it into my my older project. So I did that, and yeah, I basically caught up on a day's worth of work that I'd lost by copying it off my stream back into, and that's in Snowbreaks right now. Like the Snowbreaks car controller and everything was copied off stream after I accidentally deleted it all. So it saved me there, you know what I mean? It saved me like a day's worth of work because I streamed it. And I was like, okay, that's actually quite fucking cool, actually. Like, worst case scenario, if I ever lose projects or backups or whatever because I stream my coding, like, I suppose in the worst case scenario I could always go back and copy the code off my own stream again. And maybe somebody else is finding that useful out there, I don't know, probably not, but it doesn't hurt. So that was another really cool time where I'm like, okay, I'm really glad that I stream some of these coding sessions, because I was able to just copy the code that I was really happy with, by the way. I was able to get my code back essentially by just watching it on stream and putting it back into my older project. And I managed to get back to where I was within about fucking 10 or 15 minutes. And I was like, okay, that's actually pretty fucking cool. That would have took me at least a good few hours to get back to where I was. Yeah, so there's another time where streaming me coding actually really paid off for me. So it's kind of funny. Alright, I'm gonna leave that. Bye.